hello. I don't know how my word come up, and I don't know if I said enough, but and we're gonna do, you know, Project Emmensity. You know, we making it, you know, chapter 1 here, doing chapter 1 Raijin. There's a part that puts over and the collaborative story that fucking a lot of people, that a lot of different people made. Most of the characters are known as external superheroes with superpowers that overcome obstacles. We're like a tutorial, yes, you can walk with the WASD, the L keys or the mouse. The Z key or the mouse is how you interact with things or talk to NPCs. The X key is how you go back on menus. Escape is how you open the main menu. The main menus will show you the achievement window, your quest, item, important information about the characters that you will be playing to equip armor, weapons, save, and to quit the game. The indicate main quest. And when it turns gray, that means the quest is complete. These are indicating side quests, and when it turns gray, that means the side quest is done. There could be additional side quests after the current one that you're on. There are also a lot of hidden areas in the game that will unlock side story or short story that I can into the main story. What story would you like to start with? So the Raijin Kiji, which we're going to do today, was by Tyler Smith, you know, my best friend. Sorry, did not be any music for a while, but I'm learning that along after I'm done with the game. But yeah, I just used audio drawings and stuff. The world of law is too big to explore in one go. Cities, countries, states, oceans. The possible crossings are hours, a minute, or even months. This world on the Earth holds a long history. Dinosaurs, humans, monkeys, fish, meteors, climate, events, extinctions, evolution. The world constantly changes day to day. Every day since day one, something changed somewhere in the world. Something new was added. The birth of a new creature. Something being burned down. A blade of grass growing. The sun is setting in a new position. A bird passed by, but did not the previous day. So much of the world unknown. We cannot see everything in one glance, but with enough people, you can. One person can tell someone else what they saw, but what if someone hold that information? What if someone does not tell you? What if everyone in the world held their own secrets? What if people in power held secrets? How would you be able to know how much is truly known? This is what I wanted this day. What led us here? How can we access the information? The human mind can only wonder so much about needing a truthful answer. All the questions command are always asked to need to be answered in some way or no one would be satisfied. I will be the one to unlock the answers. My name is Raijin Kiji. Based on the lightning god, I am a 16-year-old high school boy. I have long blackish brown hair and blue eyes. I have deep brown skin, so I think well built for a kid my age. I am average. I typically wear a black or blue jacket. I enjoy life. I also accepted martial arts at one point, but I gave up on that idea of focus going to school like a normal person. I love being with my girlfriend, make sure I'm recording really quickly, that I see and talk to every other day. I met her years ago, and we have been together for a while. I live with my mother and my sister. My father left years ago to join some weird company. We live in Waterbridge City in Illinois. Waterbridge City is the recently built city capital. It is one of the largest cities in the world. Although it was recently made in the past 15 years or so, it was immediately broken down to richness and poverty. Due to the modern technology used to make the buildings, how good the place is, a lot of people failed to meet the requirements to live there. A lot of crime and homeless people live there in hopes the rich would care enough to help, but that is not the case. My family lives on the outskirts of the city, but we mostly must stay around the bad poverty side. The city had the most important thing. Waterbridge City Tower is a world bank that gives them to support other places around the world money and transactions, whether it's for food, supply, trading, and such. This is the company that took my dad away. Going up, he started to disappear bit by bit until he had to leave fully. He said it is for us, but that is not enough. It is bad enough that most kids these days never have their full family. I don't want that. I want my dad. I want my family to be complete and happy. I never knew what to do or knew what the first step into doing was, but then after an argument, I figured it out. The year was January 10th, 2021. One thing, there might be a lot of bugs in here, but I didn't really playtest it that much. I playtested chapter 2, and there are 11 chapters so far. Or, yeah, 11 chapters, so, yeah, go eat them. Always have to save. Alrighty. See, right here, achievements. Don't have no achievements yet. These are based off my other fucking stories, but, quest log, watching dinner while watching, yep, there we go. So now we go downstairs. Go down here. There, sit down. How are the grades? I keep telling you, I'm doing fine. I'm struggling with a bit of math, but other than that, I can handle it. Don't worry about it. Okay. We got a letter in the mail from your dad. What? The same stuff, saying how he misses us and wants to want to come back soon. That he is sorry things are taking too long. It's true. Raijin, why do we get letters? Some basic copy and paste letters? They're not right. If you would talk to us, then you won't push it. Raijin, sit down. Nothing we can do. Yeah, right. After dinner, Raijin, now level 2, nice. Go back to your room. Alright, well, you know, I always save after everything, so in case there are bugs. So we go here. Step down. He began a research on Waterbury City Tower. I guess I'll start with recent articles on it. He clicked on several articles. One stating that the company is supplying Area 51 with funding. Another article talks about how bad employees are treated. Another one states how the company is funding houses, communities to build more mansions around the world. Other talks about how there's funding NASA to create machines that can travel to the universe and large telescopes get to go more places. Raijin kept scoring until one caught an eye. Raijin looked closer. The article stated CEO Dayon Keiji of Waterbridge Corp. Coming for inspection of the tower, he plans to create new job positions for the company, securing new connection with the United States military and defense for cyber attacks. He planned to give a speech in front of the building on XXXX date. Think. He revised the link of the company easily. Go outside. I'm going to do that. Save. Raijin, are you okay? Raijin. Raijin closed his eyes and became determined. Raijin ran as fast as he could, sweat poured off his face. He had father's words from him as a jaw into his head. Raijin ran down any street he could that could throw off anyone who was following him. Raijin was a friendly child. He had a good relationship with everyone. Over the years, though, loneliness and boredom, he had changed. He grew more worried for his family. He got angrier. His past clouded his mind. The idea of parents not being there was something Raijin could never accept. He was alone. He was about the tradition of the father leaving the family. He would find the underlying cause of it no matter what. Raijin slowed down and unplugged his headphones into the phone and began listening to music. The city was loud, bright lights from various signs of phones shone across the sky. Thousands of innocent civilians minding their own business. Raijin had been sitting in the alleyway. Rain covered every inch of the air. His hand slowly rubbed across the bond. Here, with his final scissors sneak into the father's work, he stood up. Raijin looked into the dark clouds that hovered above the city. He then stepped out into the main street. People were walking on the sidewalk with cars in the middle of the road. The traffic would back up several miles. The main corporation building sat in the middle of the city. The outside of the building's main doors were two guards. After several minutes of walking, Raijin arrived at the main building. While getting suspicious, he turned off his phone and unplugged his earphones into his ear. Sneak into the building. Raijin placed his knees on the floor and crawled on the metal vent exterior. His fingers glided across the cold metal bolts holding the vent cover. Luckily, he had found a small, striped, broken metal screw on the ground. Prior, he shoved the nail into the bolt and twisted using all his human strength. He twisted the 4 bolts. The vent cover fell off. Raijin's moderately slender body entered the dusty vent. He crawled and crawled. He had body into a big enough space for him to stand up. The vent faced upwards. I want to hide. I have to go. He placed his phone into the black jacket pocket. He placed each hand on opposite side of the metal and leaped up. His feet planted on each side of the walls. He then leaped farther in the vent. It was 6 more feet before the first vent enters the one of the building rooms. There was a gaping hole on the side of one of the walls. With enough pressure on the feet, he launched himself bizarre and placed his upper body into the vent tunnel leading to one of the rooms. He wanted to hear the vents. Hope to think that is simply an animal. The bottom of the vent was exposed. He could look below him. Several people were in the room under him. Oh, Darren's coming. Hope not. I can stand the guy. He's a boss us around and never truly appears at the place longer than 5 minutes. I heard he tends to go to the basement quite a lot. What could he be? What could be down there? I assume he's just showing people what is all down there so people can get more supplies. The building needs to be redone. Hey, yo, you know the lunch break time. Ellen fell behind. Raijin could no longer hear anyone in the offices. Raijin his venting. He took his time and slid his body out the vent, but then fell and hit his head on the table. The back of Raijin's head began to bleed. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That hurts so bad. Go look at the computer. Nah. Do another save. Raijin glanced closer. It mentioned someone named Alan who was in a depth at the time. Raijin grabbed the mouse and kept looking for locations. It mentioned funny for a library transactions. It mentioned transactions to Antarctica. Martian crash site 24B. That's dumb. They think they found aliens. Yeah, right. Raijin thought to himself. Another place on the computer was named the City of God. The name Peak. Raijin enters. He saw multiple places within New York. He could then click around. He saw some images of Congress and a list of names regarding the Pentagon. Several organizations were due to the funding, such as a team called the Alpha Dogs, Golden Circle, Death Hawks. None of them meant anything to Raijin. First, I had to get close to the door. Raijin ran across the room and hid under some tables. The atmosphere suddenly got tense. Raijin had an uneasy feeling. Raijin looked through a transparent window. A short woman with white hair and bright blue eyes, wearing a black suit and white cloak, with blue highlights, was seen walking down the hall. Several military soldiers guard her. Tell Fizz that we will be having trouble. Of course, he won't be happy. I'm heading down now. Raijin peeked his head out the doorway and followed the woman down the hall. None of the soldiers heard Raijin's footsteps. Raijin observed his surroundings. His eyes spotted one of the cameras he danced into. The hallway and pressed his back against the wall with a swiveling camera could not see him. The building layout was complex. The technology was much higher than the rest of the city. The boy continued to maneuver around the hallways. Each time someone walked past, he would hide behind objects or hide in various rooms. Yeah, man, they here apparently were finding some crash site in Antarctica. And a Martian crash site 24B. A long time ago, an alien ship supposedly crashed landed into Antarctica. The ship that was several hundred feet long was taken to Area 51. The remaining crash site is closed off and heavily guarded. The area where the ship has an anti-gravity field with many new resources underneath. That of what they say. Heard we are funding some new group called the Nightmares. Why would we do something like that? We gotta stop wasting money. It'd buy enough if we gave some mom a bunch of money for a hospitalized son. Suddenly a man entered the view. A man wearing a black business suit, had dry skin and had long spread out dreads. A man had light facial hair and blue eyes. Dayon Kiji were in the building. So this is it. Head to the elevator. Watching now level 49. Ooh. Alrighty. Head to the elevator. Alright, to the elevator. Let's just do the shape again. I'm supposed to go down here. One of the guards was asleep at the desk. The door in the large room frame was different. In contrast with the white hallways, the door was black and made of sturdy metal. The right keys were placed on the desk. Raijin quietly grabbed the keys. Due to all the keys jingled, the guard's right eye opened up. The piercing pressure getting caught shook Raijin to the core. The guard stood up and jumped across the desk. You shouldn't be in here. Guard emerges, alright? We're just going to... You don't have the magic. Gameplay. What official is? Alright, fortune found. Head to the locked door. Save. They finished switch between different keys. Nothing at work. Raijin was confused. How could even a security guard does not get in? Raijin then took the time to grab the man from the floor and place him up back into the chair and lay his back head on the floor. The security guard walkie-talkie began talking. Raijin panicked and then turned the device off. Raijin banged on the door and looked around. Go to the vent. Raijin found a large floor vent off to the side. Raijin walked over to the vent and pulled the vent off until the screw broke. Raijin slid down the vent shaft the best he could. He eventually fell through another vent after. What felt like 20 minutes of falling, Raijin busted from the ceiling. He landed in the hallway. Luckily, several alarm machines were going off at once and made the break silence. The new hallway he was in looked completely different from the upper levels of the building. Down there were multiple people and guards. It would be incredibly hard to dodge everyone that would move around. The guards were not wearing simple police outfits, but wearing high-tier military gear with assault rifles. Raijin tried to blend in as much as he could. When everyone walked into separate rooms, Raijin danced through the hallway before coming to a turn. Raijin pressed his back against the wall and peeked around the corner. Raijin noticed a stench of something dead emanating to the hallway. Raijin noticed a trail of dry blood from several of the rooms leading to a large door on the side. Alright, then we go here. Let me see if my cores are working. Yep. Cool. Rising to peek inside a large facility. It was a large room with a spear floating in the middle, electricity wrapped around it. Scientists were on computers. Two people stood in the room. Dayon and Arame. The white-haired girl woman was standing in the middle talking about something. Raijin peeked farther ahead. Sneed. He told me that production needs to speed up. The boss had big plans. The new fighter needed to be created for his goals since the last two were furious. Things might have been easier if he had not lost the 2 power cubes during transport the other day. I'll be the one to tell him that he had to wait. There ain't so much we can do while hiding things from here in Area 51. Raijin heads to Hood. Footsteps come from behind him. Arami notices a change in the air. Shin glanced behind her. Raijin moved ahead and sat behind the wall. Army of at least 15 soldiers had been watching down the hall. Raijin knew this would be some way to avoid contact. Raijin turned his head and saw that others were about to leave their respective rooms. The boy quickly opened the large door next to him. He pressed the red button that made it open. Raijin went through it. The room was incredibly dark. He heard the metal door shut on automatically. Raijin took a few steps forward. The dark room smelled terrible, as if it were a trash dump. After several steps, the floor stopped. Raijin fell several feet down. The idea of falling to his death entered his mind. Raijin fell into what felt like a power foot. His mind went blank. Raijin sat up from the fall. His head was sticky. He then rolled off. The power and what he thought was flesh. The smell was unbearable. With this, how far did I fall? He continued to walk around while covering his nose. His shoes splashed into a liquid puddle. The sound echoes around the metal room. Raijin backed his body up. His elbow pressed against the switch. Circular lights. The flip on. Multiple lights throughout the facility were on. The lights were all dim, but could still refill everything in the room. Raijin fell in disgust. He didn't fall in the pile of trash, but the room was filled with piles of corpses of various creatures. Puddles of blood covered the floor. His bodily instinct forced him to vomit at the sight. Raijin wiped his mouth and walked around the pit that he found himself in. The creatures' corpses looked like familiar animals, but still was different. Some of the creatures looked like bears and deers, but exchanged the creatures that were experimented on. Raijin examined the large wall he would have to cover the respected door up to the main floor. He was at least 14 feet down. Unsure what to do, Raijin sat down in the corner of the pit. Time passed. The room was silent. The smell of the rotting corpse was becoming numb. Minutes felt like hours. The hours felt like days were passing. Raijin had been walking around the pit, sitting and inspecting the hundreds of dead animals in front of him. He wondered if this was what the company were hiding, if the corporation secretly created animals for money or everything. He knew of them. That's public was a lie. So others would not question it. His father had to be deep into the project to the point of not caring about his family or friends. The 16-year-old boy's stomach began growling. He had not had food in a long while. Raijin noted that some corpses are old and some are fresh. He knew what it would come to. A small metal pool was sticking up out of the ground. Raijin grabbed it and pulled it from the ground. He turned around and focused his attention on the creature. He walked around the pile of corpses until he found one that seemed a bit fresher. He then found a deer-like creature that had black stripes around its normal brown skin. Its antlers had a wedge shape to it, and its eyes were orange. The deer creature had a long, bushy tail. Raijin cocked back his arm and impaled the giant deer with the sharpened end of the pole. Raijin continued to pull out his flesh and the German end. After enough stabs, the red meat was exposed. Raijin gulped and closed his eyes. The soft voice of the mother swirled in his mind. He knew he had to do what he needed to do to get his father back into his life, to make his mom happy. Raijin shoved his hand into the red meat and pulled with his strength. He placed his foot on the back of the creature and pulled into a clump of meat with it. Raijin fell onto the floor. He had the wet pink flesh in the hands. Raijin opened the mouth again at eating it, like uncooked steak. It was chewy with almost no flavor. Once he finished, he looked up and processed what he just did. The dedication to father and survival pushed him to live. A sudden thought came to the mind. Raijin stood at the carcass until a slight pain shot through his chest. Raijin fell to the ground. Saliva started to foam in his mouth. Raisin's mind jumped all over the place. An odd sensation overcame him. He wasn't sure if it was a natural response to what he just ate or he was having an allergic reaction. Raisin's skin became itchy. It was unbearable pain. Raijin fell to the ground and began scratching his shoulders and arms to the point he tore his clothes and tore through his skin. His fingernails hardened. He constantly rolled on the ground, and his entire body felt as if it was on fire. His heart was beating rapidly. Raijin began to bang his head against the pool, sticking out. Raijin screamed as loud as he could. His heart was getting louder and louder, like a siren going off. His heart began to glow orange underneath the skin. All of Raisin's veins were showing. Raijin then smashed his head into the ground. His skin was hardening. Raijin had the sudden urge to bite his finger at his nerve was making it feel like it was itchy. Raijin ran around the corpses. Raijin shouted to the point that the inner throat began bleeding. His teeth were shaking as force of the thing were growing at the back of his mouth. Raijin continued to beat his chest like that of a gorilla. His eyes started to bleed. His body was rapidly changing. His DNA was being taken over by the cell of the animal he ate. His system was being overcome by something from another dimension. Raijin was now going to be the same again. His stomach started rumbling. His intestines began melting and mashed together with the other internal organs. New body parts were being created. Raijin scratched at his stomach. Raijin was irritated. He was rubbing his stomach on the concrete ground. His heart was emanating a syndrome. Flashing images of unknown locations were flooding his mind at once. Various sounds from unknown creatures were poured into the ears. Raijin attempted to cover the ears, but changed nothing. Stop it! Let it stop! Raijin's eyes set his color. His nervous system overloaded. Raijin's brain could not keep up. Raijin suddenly fell unconscious in the pool of blood. Raijin woke up. He felt different, but he was no longer in pain. He was still in the last location as before. Meanwhile, the woman was walking around the main lobby floor. A soldier noted the bodyguard who Raijin had defeated earlier. Where are your keys? How long have you been out on shift? The man was still slumping on the desk with a pool of blood on the desk. Woman looked around and noticed the open vent hole. Woman nailed her eyes. Small black 1-inch drones began to go down the vent and spread around the building. The drones functioned as cameras to find the culprit. Other soldiers started looking into the security cameras. They noted a figure with black hair fighting the guard. The building was now under higher security. Raijin walked around and analyzing the power of monsters in front of him. Each creature was much different than the others. He noticed how they all varied in size. Raijin looked at his arms and paid attention from the distance of the wall and the creatures. Wait, what if I push these bodies to the walls and climb up them? Raijin made a way toward the wall where the door was higher up. He then turned around and pulled a small creature. The process would take time as the creature was heavy. It would even take up to 4 hours to push a bear-like creature. Then they would have to be pulled in onto each other. Anytime Raijin was hungry, he would eat part of the deer from earlier. He no longer had no reaction to the food. Raijin noticed place of hair on his hands. Raijin during his episode was ripping off his dress and hair. Raijin was disgusted with his actions. Raijin was determined to never be like that again and to push forward. The unknown elements, fluids, and genetics enhancements from the deer meat were secretly affecting his body. Raijin's body became lighter. Bones became tougher. After a while, Raijin would effortlessly moved the creature. He eventually made a staircase leading up to the door. How long he had been in there was unknown. Raijin then climbed up the door and pressed the button. The metal door slid to the side. Different people moved around the hallways compared to before. Raijin moved around. He knew that if they were hiding experimentation like this, Raijin blew it vision from being adjusted to the dark. He wiped his eyes. Raijin saw several figures in white coats. It was 3 scientists who had found Raijin. Meanwhile, Raijin's mother was on the front. The woman was talking to Raijin Govan. She was trying to look around the city for Raijin and bring him back. The boy's eyes right in. Security. Make it to the stairs. Alrighty. Yes, I know it's a lot of talking for the first couple chapters. The content we needed. There we go. To the save. Which is stuck at the other side of the door to the main lobby. The soldier found him and placed him under arrest. The soldier bring Raijin to the facility room. Why would they do that? What's going on? Well, we had to pick him on the stable. We may not be able to distribute it. We might have to shut down the project in the next few minutes. We can't do that. We had too many rely on this. Father, how did you get in here? Where were the security? You need to come home. Why are you here? You shouldn't. You were supposed to be here for me and mom, our family. My sister cares. We all miss her. You need to leave all this. The man was caught off guard. He backed into the control panel that controlled the spear. The scientists backed away and watched the situation. The soldiers were moving closer. Raijin was not scared of the man around him. The only focus was the family member in front of him. Raijin adjusted the man. He quickly put the handcuffs. He then grabbed the man's collar and blew a few inches from the face. The man gritted. A teeth and tightly grabbed Raijin's arm. Raijin pushed forward and pushed the man onto the control panel. His back pressed against buttons on the panel. I was here for who knows how long, moving the place, trying to find you and find out why the place was so much more important than your own family. The spirits spun fast away, electricity moved throughout the room. Rather than shut the designated area, the spear began to crack. Too much power was being pumped through the unknown spear. Everyone, you're all in danger. It's too unstable. More cracks appeared throughout the spear. The noise was so loud that it blocked out most of the other sounds of the room. Raijin lifted his hand to the noise, shout how damaged the spear was. The spear cracked farther into an inner blue core was exploded without warning. The spear exploded. The entire facility was covered in fire and electricity. Raijin's eyes opened up as a white flash engulfed his vision. The entire room and the entire science lab lit up. The explosion broke through the ground. Crashed and sinkhole formed around the building. The spread off for a long at least a mile. Raijin was stuck with a sudden burst of electricity. His body floated in the air. Raijin here spike up. All of his hidden scene was visible and locked. Raijin here became white, much like his mother and sister. Raijin's body broke up. His chest began to flash orange and blue. Raijin's vision was still white. He was still in a white, flat area. Raijin found himself in his own mind. The place was silent and empty. Raijin walked around. Each footstep echoed for billions of miles in all directions. Raijin wiped his eyes. Several large glass shards falling downwards and vaporizing as it touched the white empty floor. On each glass shard was showing some sort of event. One glass piece showed a man in a business suit with golden eyes staring down at his father. Another glass piece showed a pale woman with purple hair and purple eyes standing on a metal platform that looked like wood in space. Another platform shows trees catching fire left and right. Another glass shard showed a robbery taking place in a small shop. Another shard showed dust being blown into air by wind in the Colosseum. Are these visions? Is it the past or the future, or place in this world? Raijin saw one shard falling. On another side, saw a man with spiked black hair with red horns sitting on a dome with a devious smile. Raijin saw a young blue-haired boy sleeping in a hospital. Another glass shard showed a much different area. It was a kingdom sitting on golden clouds. Another shard showed an empty forest full of mist. A dark-skinned girl with golden eyes and a white jacket with golden swirls was standing before a tall, bulky man with long red hair. Raijin noted a man in a dark green cloak with a top hat standing at a table with various older men and women. Another side showed a computer with various names. It were clearly people that assisted in his work, but I had no idea what they would be in mind. Raijin's mind had expanded into the universe for a split second. Raijin extended his hands to the shards. He felt nothing and everything was just visible. The boy took a step back and looked around him. Behind him stood an odd-looking dead creature. It looked exactly like the creature he had been eating in the lab. Raijin walked close to the creature. The two made eye contact. What are you? Raijin noted there was a mirror behind the door. Raijin looked at the reflection. He placed his hand on his now sort of white hair. He had black markings on his cheeks and neck. Raijin opened eyes lid with his fingers. His right eye was orange while his left eye was purple. Raijin freaked out and fell to the ground and scooted back. No, 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 no. I need to look normal. No, this isn't me. I don't look like this. That now? It's all a dream. I had to look fast for his girl. I can't pass my girl looking like this now. What the? He hadn't felt the same since he ate the dead meat. And now his body was further enhanced by the explosion that took place. Raijin questioned if he died or not. The blink area around him faded to black. People were evacuated from the labs. The door was open. Daeon and a few others had survived the explosion. They were starting to leave. Still fits. Raijin girlfriend made it to the outside of the water pit's quick tower. Where are you? Raijin! She fell to the ground. The ground underneath them was still shaky. People were treating the situation as if the building was about to collapse. Raijin woke up being unconscious. The first thing the boy could do was cough up blood. An overwhelming headache overwhelmed his body. His head alongside a heartbeat that hurt his body. His body was pulsating with electricity. He didn't stand up. There was no one else in the room, including his father. Burned corpses and bodies were buried under rubble. The entire room was destroyed. Raijin placed his hand on a stone to gain balance, but it instantly melted. Raijin's vision was too blurry to tell that his hand was glowing. He would melt down everything he touched. His body was no longer designed for the world around him. His body was meant to survive elsewhere. I have to go. Raijin rubbed his throat. He coughed more blood onto the floor. The blood slowly turned into some other black liquid. His throat was sore. Raijin stood up on his legs. His body was full of energy. Electricity pulsated throughout the hallways. Pieces of the staircase shattered. Each piece of lightning like strings of electricity was sliced through the metal floor and the ceilings. Raijin's eyes were now glowing purple. He had 2 black markings under his eyes, across his neck. According with it, he had to use every ounce of strength he had to move. Raijin lost balance. He leaped onto the nearby line to fall over. Each step, the electricity circling around his body would get worse. He had no idea how he survived. He still had a goal needed to achieve. His vision was blurred. The room was mostly dark outside the electricity around his body, and a small fires in the room. His body was being electrocuted every few seconds. The pain was worse than what it was when he ate the meat for the first time. Raijin was crying in pain. The world around him was rotating. Raijin was coughing repeatedly. Raijin fell to his knees. Steam rose from the ground as his hand bolted to the floor. Raijin pushed forward. He knew he was deep underground, sad as he had a far way to go for reaching the top. Raijin crawled close to the door. The electricity rippled through the floorings. Orange streaks were left around him. The building was shaken from the foundation due to the force of electricity. Raijin had 2 new abilities that he would have to live with. He would have to adjust to what he had. Still a long road ahead for Raijin. Alrighty, and that will be the damn 27 minutes for chapter 1. Well, that'll be the end of chapter 1. So I'll see you all next time on to chapter 2. Alright, hello, welcome back to chapter 2 of Raijin's story. We're gonna continue on with Avatar. Raijin raised his head. With each step feeling heavier than the next, he limped all the way to the main staircase, go back towards the surface. He had to be here. He has to. His sluggish movements came to a stop, so he would hold the sides of his head. His ears were ringing like a fly, non-stop buzzing like a loud TV static on full volume. The yellow electricity pulsated and erupted up the staircase and burned through the walls. Raijin held the chest tightly with one arm and continued up the stairs. As he got closer and closer to the surface, the sounds of screaming from various people could be heard. Raijin made it back to the large black door and pushed it open before falling to the floor. The pain overwhelmed all of his senses. Many scientists and men in business suits ran out of the exits of the building. The halls and rooms were cluttered with people. Raijin slowly crawled up along the floor. He attempted to resist the heaviness of his body and stand. Raijin leaned up against the desk rail, pushing off all the business papers that were on the stack. I couldn't have been asleep for that long. No way. She says, everything's secure. Yes, he had made it to the rooftop. The him he is talking about is more likely my dad. He then pushed himself and walked. A large pulse of electricity erupted from Raijin's body and echoed throughout the building. All the lights in the machine turned off. The skyscraper's power was gone. Backup generator turned on. Why did he come back to haunt me? The suffering you put on your family. You left us in the dump. You let mom to die. You left all of us to die. For what? What did the family or the love of what you're hiding? What was so important that we were not worth it to you? We live every day to know if you were coming back. Spent years wanting of you, even still a family. You know nothing, boy. What I do, what we do. You and your family were always holding me back. Holding back what I could do. Holding back what I needed to do. Not only for the city, but for the world. You are nothing to me. Life is never about one person. Not about a few people. About everyone involved, no matter who is sacrificed, so long as everyone ended benefited. I go beyond human standards. I am doing the work that no one is willing to do behind the scenes. Sitting at home doing the same things, talking to the same 4 people in the house is not meant for me. I'm not your child. You have a son. I'm your child. You have a son, a daughter, a wife. You made us for a reason. We became a family in the first place for a reason. Son, daughter. I'm a man. You can be replaced. I am a mate and make many more children as a one for a wife to a 4 billion woman on the planet who I can be with. Woman who can achieve goals, who can help the world. Who has status to the life outside of more joys. Daeon. Get clapped. Raijin was defeated. Even though you were my blood, you know far too much. You didn't cover what was not supposed to be seen. Goodbye. His grip will release. Raijin's eyes widen at final sight with the glare of disappointment, hatred of the very man who created him. The chilly air breeze engulfed his body, and the boy fell from the skyscraper. Due to the building's height, Raijin had several seconds to fall and think about what happened and process the final moments of his life. Raijin closed his eyes and shouted at the idea that he never said bye to his mom, his sister, or his girlfriend. His friends would wonder what would happen. He would never fully complete school. His life would end permanently, even with his death a mere few seconds. Prematurely, even with his death a mere few seconds away. The pain for oil wouldn't stop. Electricity surrounded body, along with the electricity, fire also surrounded body. His body caught on fire from the friction and an unknown force, like a meteor dropping from the sky. The fiery corpse landed into the ground. A shockwave spread through the city. The night sky was lit with bright red. An EMP was released throughout the city and shot out both paths within a mile radius. They got onto the helicopter left out. Raijin was fully unconscious within the crater. His body was still breathing. He absorbed the impact. He had vision. His mind all faded into darkness. The sound of the cold breeze, the sound of wind, the sounds of the city, of people screaming, footsteps, cars, all became silent in an instant. After a while, Raijin's body was found. He was then transferred to the hospital. The sound of force over his body faded back in. The time between was sudden consciousness, and from the time he fell is unknown. Raijin intended to open eyes, but they were still shut. What's going on here? No way a person can fall like that. He is not human. He is. Look at the outer look. He is human. Look at the organs. Is that his lungs? Why is it shaped that way? Maybe I just seen it wrong. It's really dark in this room. They are not lungs. I know what lungs look like. Are there holes? There are holes in the lungs. Not to miss the red thing in the middle of the chest. I'll grab a scalpel. What kind of eye colors are they? Purple and orange? Check to see if they are contacts. I'll check the rest of the body. What are these? Are these veins? All of the organs. What are the bars that are connected to the body? There are black veins that are spreading throughout all of his insides. We tried to take a DNA sample, nothing come out in the family members, nothing. The system did not recognize this as human DNA. We tried urine, blood here, it gives us errors. We tried an MRI scan or to check for brain damage, we just had an error in blood screen. Something about him messing with the scenes. What's going on? Mom, she had to be worried. I haven't been home in who knows how long. I have to go see her. I have to be done home. Luckily, all the doctors know I left the room prior. Alrighty. Save. Make sure my flash be looking. Alright, so we're leaving the hospital now. A sudden warm feeling in his stomach covered his stomach. Suddenly, a black liquid spewed from his mouth onto the floor. Raijin coughed up and took up parts of the meat that he had eaten in the pit a while back. Raijin stood up, pressed his left hand onto the wall. With a high burning sensation, his hand heated up. The wall that his hand touched began melting. An old man who was sitting on the other side of the wall glanced over. The molten steel fell to the ground. The two locked eyes. Before Raijin could process what had happened, another pulse of energy was released in the hallway. Do not save. Alright. Raijin extended a hand out and pressed the button, and a shock from a finger completely turned off all power to the elevator. The display screen that tells which floor the elevator on became blank. You kidding me? Go to the stairs. Alrighty. Another sharp pain entered the organ where the heart is supposed to be. Raijin tripped and rolled down the stairs with her back collapsing against the wall. Raijin attempted to regain control before the burning sensation became too great. His body was twitching all over with his arms and legs twisting. The water was slowly around him. He was slowly entering the first stage of a seizure. Foam oozed out of his mouth. His eyes rolled toward the back of his head. The pain caused his mind to go blank. A giant wave of electricity pulsed out of his body. The lightning bolt whipped across the building and turned off the hospital's power. Raijin's stitches burst open. Rather than the typical red liquid that normal humans would call blood, a black, sticky liquid oozed out of his scar. His internal organs' blood had been completely black. Raijin stood up and pressed it back against the railing. Doctors and nurses cleared the halls to make sure the patient were okay. The boy eventually made it to the brain lobby. The lightning bolt blew out every electronic in the area. Alrighty. Hey, are you a patient? I gotta make it home. The doctors, what is going on with me? I haven't been the same since that spill exploded. Meanwhile, 2 hours before, the CEO of Bridgewater Corp had arrived at an unknown facility at an unknown location. Down stood in the middle of a large room. The roof looked as if it was the king's throne room, back in a medieval castle. I'm sorry to tell you all that happened. I didn't expect for this to happen. I'm sorry, my lord. I see. He alive. The boy witnessed the experiments. He survived the fall. He will locate at a local hospital. He has seen too much. He had to be exterminated. That can be. I killed him myself. If he can do it, I will. We will exterminate him. I think I enough of the break for now. I feel better. He will dress it like this. Even for the city, no one will ever do that. Who are you? I'll ask you once more. Who are you? The clap again. Raijin would defeat him. No, not now. What is this? My body heating up. The pain is unbearable. Are you sure this isn't overkill? My group did not fail. He has seen too much. If ain't the word to get out to the public, we are done for. He must die. My Apollo sins will not lose to a child, especially if Apollo gluttony finds him first. Alright, and they're at chapter 2 for now. So I'll see you all on to chapter 3. Peace. Alright guys, welcome back. This is Raijin chapter 3. Now this is everything after this. I think it untested, so there might be bugs. So I'm gonna have to go back and fix it and stuff. So we'll see. I don't care. I need all information on Raijin Kichi. I need all ID, birth certificate, social security number, address, phone numbers, what he look like, blood type, down to what color he is. He need to be found and captured or killed. If you're not found, we will have to nuke the city. It doesn't matter if we have to blame it on another country. I want security up. I want police in every corner, on every street. I want to know who the boy had come in contact with. Click and put this. Alrighty. There we go, you know, fighting back now. I make gluttony pretty strong. I think I have. Oh, I do have nuclear fission. Let me do a potion. I make gluttony pretty strong. I imagine. I have nuclear fission spark now. Do some damage. Alright, let me heal up again. Fight, item, potion. Ooh, that was close. Magic, nuclear vision. There you go. Alright. Watching with Victorious. Alright. Raijin found a fastly could, dodging the crowds of people on the sidewalk. Went to your house. Raijin now level 6. Alright, first area. Yeah, sure. Alright, first area. We don't fix areas while we do this too. I need to go down here. Down here. Alright, Raijin. I forgot to put a fade in here. First, to a new location. Went to your house. Then I need to put a fade in here. That's simple. I'm gonna tone gluttony down a little bit. Nope, not that. This enemies. How do I point at the gluttony? I got this gluttony. I had this gluttony. Attack don't be like 15. That should be easier. Alright, cool. That's it. Now we'll do it again. Gonna be a little bit of, yeah. Alright, fight, magic, with new nuclear vision. There, that better. There you go, he died. Alright, cool. This round, watching on level 4. Alright. If I go into your house. Alright, cool. Watching on level 6. Alright, cool. So we're gonna save now. Alright, one to your house. Ah, another error. Boom. Boom. Tile shut. As if outside. Boom. Done. Alright. Alright. Now we should be good then. Be making errors. Is it this? Ah, it might be this. Huh, interesting. Well, unless I think gonna save it. Oh, someone else. Huh. This is this, right? Yeah, I gotta be. What be this edge right here? Huh. Alrighty, let me fix this. There was something I used it for. Right here. Nah, that graphics, never mind. No. Huh. Do I need to tower shot outside? I did do an outside, huh? That maybe? That might be what the issue was. We'll see now. We will see now. Hopefully it works now. That what the issue was. Alright, cool. We fix it. Up here. Up here. Is it this house? No, up here more. There's a big house, just notice. Yeah, down here. Where's over here? Over here it is. Oh yeah, Alan. I'm home. Where have you been? What's going on? Do you not hear what happened at your father's work? Yeah, I know. I wound up end up staying with a friend. At least you're safe. She attempted to hug him. Your body quickly shocked her body as she was a few inches away. What? You been on carpet all day? Why don't I make you some food? Weird. Go to sleep. Alright, you going to sleep now? Go to sleep? Yes. Right. The next day arose. The bright sun entered through his windows. Raijin opened his eyes to the sun rays that filled his room. The boy took off his whipped clothes and sat up on his bed. His now charred hand was completely gone. His hand was back to normal. Well, that's cool. Raijin stood up and went to the closet. He found some clothes and got ready for his shower. The boy looked in the mirror and noted that his body was more built than before. After a moment, he took a shower. Raijin black markings on the neck and under his eyes. Once more noticeable. Go eat breakfast. Alrighty. Good morning. Good morning. What's out on your face? Did you get some tattoos? No, I didn't. Why? Well, I don't know what it was. I worked that job yesterday. When this stuff happened, I was caught up with it when I woke up out different. You were there and didn't tell me? I need to see what that was. You hadn't been home in years. Just go eat. I'm not going to have that on my mind. You're safe at home, and not all that matters. Today I'm going to my friends again. Later that day, Raijin called one of his friends who was studying to be a chosen. I'm on my way. Go to your friend's house. Alright, save again so far. Friend house like all the way over here, bro. It's over here. Hey man, my parents ain't here, but we can see what you were talking about on the phone. Raijin explained what had happened since he entered the skyscraper that his father worked at. Raijin explained the dead meat and explosion within. He explained the electricity and fire he could use. Due to the idea of a person gaining powers from such events like a superhero movie out of this world, it went master events that were exposed to the public. Yeah, like I was saying, I'm at the hospital to check out my organ or something, and it seemed like my body changed more than I thought. Well, we will see. Go downstairs. Alrighty. Lay on the bed. Will you take off his shirt? Go to the operation table. So, it is true. My device is saying the electric use it on max. I'm not even sure if I can touch you. Raijin kept his eyes closed. Abel then moved closer and examined the stitches on Raijin's chest. Abel grabbed his scalpel and then began to cut off the stitches and still connect the skin together. After a few moments, the stitches were cut. The scalpel pierced Raijin's skin hip. He slowly opened up the chest. Raijin a moment for the process. The pain pills. Raijin's chest will open up completely. Black blood oozed out the exposed organs. Abel connected the IV to Raijin, get blood samples. Raijin stayed silent. What is all this? Abel gently pressed the finger along the organs rather than a heart. A black heart organ in the middle. The heart was not in its place. Directly in the middle was a small spear connected to the rest of the organ via veins and fleshy tubes. His lungs on each side of the spear still looked the same, but had long slits in it, like air-conditioning vents. Why is this blood black? He then disconnected the IV. He placed the blood in the tubes. The veins were far bigger than normal. Abel began to cut down to the stomach opened up rather than having an inner stomach, outer stomach. No, a large sack full where food stores and two tubes connected from it. One tube connected up to the throat, so food could directly to the sack, and another tube that connected up to the core in the middle of his chest. The liver and kidneys were missing. The sack for food was still connected to the bladder. The food sack where the stomach once was had a blackish purple color. After a while, examining, Abel cleared up everything and stitched the body together. Raijin was able to fully awake. able to explain everything he saw. He explained that the bullet in the end was still the same as in normal humans, but was coated in a special enzyme that how electric particles held oxygen and nitrogen for firing electricity. So this is what I understand. After eating that genetically modified meat, your body adapted and changed since then. I assume your body organ changed to what the animal that you ate once had. From there, you get a new core, that is where the fire comes from, that is where the energy for life is stored. Everything you eat goes directly in that sack. Once that food is converted into energy, it goes directly up to the core that stored the fire, energy, give energy to the rest of your body, and allows you to produce instant fire from the energy that leaves your skin pores after the explosion in the lab in that skyscraper. Due to your body already now it's over living off the energy, you store all the energy from the explosion, or the kind of energy from whatever was not that exploded with too much for your body demands. So it poured out of you. You causing power outages and wild electricity anyways. Not that electricity, fire, energy stored in that core, and so you can control and produce the two whenever you can activate that core of yours. More like the nuke that destroyed Japan a while back. The same design Robert Oppenheimer created. Your core like the core that created the atom bomb. But I assume it will not explode like monsters made of flesh and such. The only reason I'm alive is because my body adapted to sort of energy. All due to my genetic changes. It's so wild, I know. We don't know. Alright, cool. Returning home. Right down here. Over here. Hey, dinner's ready. We're dinner. Did you eat? Did you have fun now? Yeah. The family were calmly eating food. They talked about plans of the future, but what would coming ruin their dreams. A bright light entered the windows. Red and blue lights covered the neighborhood. I looked for that to happen. A figure broke through the window that sat behind the dining room. The figure abandoned and returned. Everyone from the table leaped back. Gluttony sliced his head in half. A creepy smile. Bullets broke through the window of a wooden front entrance. Man in black hoods broke through all the windows of the house. What is going on? Raijin moved away and was pushed into the wall by Gluttony. The dagger that was used in the previous battle pierced Raijin's shoulder. Clester stood in the middle of the living room, witnessing one of the police vehicles, a car that covered the entirety of the front yards. FBI and SWAT team trucks were on the side of the house. Raijin's eyes glanced at the broken window that had a few of all the police officers in heavy-duty gear, pointing their armed weapons at the home. Raijin would have to protect his family and survive the armies awaiting him. Alright, and that'll be all for this chapter, so I'll see you all next time on chapter 4. Alright, welcome back to the Misty game. We're on Raijin chapter 4. Going some fighting here. Some simple fighting. Clester playing out work though. Got more defense, but that armor that I did makes sense. The content we needed. There we go. There's some more Gluttony emerges. Victorious, portion found. Alright. Went out of the house. Alrighty. Save. Magic. Nuclear fission, whatever. So attack. Down 380 down. Where's my poison found? Raijin at level 8 plus level 6. I need somewhere to look. Blind that dress, any spot we can make cover all the cars in the way. What's going on with you? What are you? Just go! The girl turned around and held her mother's hand as she ran. Raijin's left eye started glowing. In hopes that the power he had worked, he extended a hand out to the police cars and trucks. All the electricity poured in one direction headed one of the police vehicles. The electric overloaded one of the engine before causing the car to explode. All the cars in the field began to explode in a chain reaction. Raijin gripped his arm and chased after the other two family members. Oh no! I should defeat him. Get off me! Go. Raijin managed to catch up and dash through some woods, losing the police. The idea of taking so many people's life filled both Callista's and Raijin's mind. Oh no, I forgot to defeat him, apparently. Let me see here. It was Autoput City. It was probably up here. Yeah, Raijin just falling down. Alright, transfer to where? Alright, over here. Oh, I'm afraid I put auto in. That's why. Alright, there we go. Alright, we're gonna do this scene again. Spark actually think hit all of them. No, it don't. Oh, it does. There we go. White magic, nuclear fission. Oh yeah, I forgot I could clap there. I fight again. Here we go, dead. Alright. Why'd they after us? Alpha ain't done nothing to us. Your father wouldn't do this, would he? We're known people. We don't deserve this. Mom, you need to find a shelter, both of you. Whatever it is, nail shelter or homeless shelter. I'll find it. I'll get her some food. Be safe. I want my baby back to me. Raijin walked around the city, avoiding police officers that was standing around. He was looking around him for any nearby shops. Raijin stopped moving when he saw a large TV screen behind a window. Come join battle after battle. A test of strength and pace and world tournaments have soon of all races, men and women, children, boxers, martial artists, even those with special abilities. Come join. The TV screen showed an island of various stages. Maybe I can join if I go to get some money. I have to provide now. It's not my fault. He's after me. Ooh, forgot to do. Oh no, there we go. I was about to say. Alrighty. So that it for chapter 4. I believe chapter 4. Yes, chapter 4. I'll see you all next time in chapter 5. See ya. Alright, welcome to Emmensity Raijin chapter 5. What is going on? What happened? I'm not sure. Why would the city all please be destroyed? Wait, Naaman, who are you? Oh, yes, my name is Raijin. I live around here, or did my home was attacked not long ago. The government after me, they failed to kill me at my house, and it's supposed to was destroyed that I died. Why would they want to kill someone like you? The city that me and you are in. There was some things you didn't know about. My father was the CEO of Bridgewater Corp. You know, the main company that supplies money to the city. I broke into to speak to my father. Turns out they were doing experiments below the building, animal creation, creating new energy sources. They don't have been seeing the activities. What happened? What is your power? What did you do a minute ago? And I did not know there were other people like me. I'm so confused. I'm not sure. After I recovered and explodes, my body changed. I've been in constant pain. Everything I touch and go around, I get instantly shocked. I'm just constantly surrounded by electricity, but I have some form of fire. Well, I'm not too sure. Oh, my name is Alan. I recently found out that I have some firepower, which I learned to kind of use for my mental economy. I think humans are capable of this. If you have something similar, you can teach me. I can't keep dealing with this pain and it's destroying thing every time I touch something. Think there are other people beside me with the same power. When they see who else is still alive, there could be some people around us that need help. Alrighty, sounds like a good plan to me. The two look around and begin to move down the street. Any people they saw in the area, they lifted the bubble. From there, an hour passed. Very few people survived. Then, as they were both were still standing there, a young boy flew down and landed where Alan and Raijin was. The young boy said something that made both Alan and Raijin face toward him. Anyway, that was a very short chapter 5, but I'll see you on chapter 6. Alright, hello guys, on to the next chapter, chapter 6. Which might be a little long one. Who are you? Oh, I am Quatataki, and this next to me is Kel. Stop that. Oh, I don't know. I will introduce myself. My name is Alan. Oh, my name is Raijin, by the way. Hey, do you have any idea what happened to this place? A bomb went off to kill me. Why would someone send a bomb to kill you? I've seen things. This war, the government doing something, whatever it is, they don't want the public to know. They are experimenting on animals. These animals came from somewhere else. Not on Earth. We need more information, but they will come and check the damage. We need to leave. Alright, I'm right behind you. Multiple black helicopters started flying overhead. Raijin and the other look up. A spotlight shined upon them. What it is, they know that they don't want you to. It must be something big because they point all the stars to capture you. And then, in case you haven't noticed, don't have any place to hide or escape to. Multiple soldiers and military vehicles surrounded the outside crater. Raijin and other war, and they all stood looking down. Target not dead. They actually have the guns. Okay, well, I guess we aren't going to be able to negotiate with them. And they definitely are not going to let us walk away. So the only way is to take them down. Oh, magic. Fire beam. They're very weak. Cool. I love the toy, it's nice. Hey, Cal, I can't manage them. Have any ideas? Yeah, sure. Sure. Oh, the toy is nice. Put some phone on. Alright, Quatataki over here. Which is really powerful. There we go. Alright, Raijin, use bike. I feel so hot. Alright, Alan back again. Oh, I should be fine. Oh, I should be fine. Cool, there you go. Now loading tank emerges. Alrighty. Magic, you use just fire, I guess. Yeah, tank, magic, we use earth. Magic, yeah, we use nuclear fission. Oh, well, that tank was pretty weak. I thought I made it stronger. I need to make it stronger. Cool. Let me do that really quickly. So there are a couple of things I need to change. One of them will literally like skills. Water, for some reason I put TP cost. I didn't mean that. So I'm at TP King at 10. Alright, fire beam. It's supposed to hit all enemies. I don't know why I'm making that, but there we go. Apply that. Enemies. The tank is supposed to be way stronger. Defense. Maybe magic defense. We'll put it 70. It was 70. Alright, let's see that. There you go. Alright. I want to say it really quickly. Now, no, back there. Alright. What's going on? These tanks, they're not the modern day technology we should be having. Firstly, people stood up as if they were not affected by the nuke that went off. Now they're using things that have not been released to the public. This proves to us that we are not fighting the non-military, let alone more. They are using things that have been hiding from us. Raijin, I need you to focus. Focus on how you feel. Find what drives your power and putting it out like a powerful feeling towards something in someone. It can be sadness, anger, disgust, anything. Find it and release it. We need help to survive. No, stop! I would need a boy over there. I have some Apollo greed. I'm not sure if you quite understand what that means, but I'm fated for it to move. And let you take a watching, not gonna happen. Pretty much is. Are you okay? Yeah, I think I'll be fine. I realize I need to do something else too. What skills did I? No, 0. There we go. Alright. Save it now. There you go. Wedges. Clamp. This guy spoke differently. I thought power was only for us special ones, but it has spread more than we thought. We cannot let no one else see this, or the boss will be in bad shape. But regardless of your abilities and nothing compared to ours, so you're him. The boss will be very happy with this. Clamp. Don't think you should annoy the rest of us like nothing. Clamp. How are you still standing? Oh, that's easy. You have Raijin. I can't let you take him. Maybe this time you stay down. Clap. Get off. There you go. I don't know who you are or why any of you are doing this. I sent me one with my dad. I never asked for this. I never asked for what is going on with me. I never even cared for what you people were hiding. Regardless of what you want, your eyes and minds still have seen too much. The boss wants you dead body, and that is what he will receive. I only care about what the boss wants. I'm doing the job. His job. If he knows what to do and know what to say, it means he is right. He is one of us. Here's of us. The boss saved us all. He got us through our tough start, the life we did not even want to live, but made use of it. He gave us all reason to live. He gave us me my identity. I realized what I want. Power. I want to be strong. I was weak, afraid after the lonely nights before on the sidewalk. The nights of having no contact with family or friends, no place to live. Being abandoned by my family on a second thought, and I was shown a path that was shown my wolf. Boss showed me that I was greedy, that I wanted too much. This is what my family wants me. I asked for too much, expected too much, but now I have the power to get all that I'll ask for, the power that anyone want. That is why I'm greedy. I want all the power that one can give. I want things too. I also want much happiness. I want to reenact my childhood, my family together. But I did not get that, and neither will you. You won't get all that you want, and neither that stupid person you follow. I think greed can take energy. We need to be careful. If that's the case, when he had taken some energy, we can attack him out here off guard. Yeah, I guess it might be our only chance. Yeah, but he would get grabbed and not like get a pleasant experience. I don't think much of a choice. He is sturdy, but we can get a few shots that can hurt him. We may at least start his escape. Yeah, we do not have the choice. We kind of have to. I am all for him. Magic, nuclear, magic. That's stronger, probably earth. Air, magic, fire beam. Damn. Oh, you dead. Cool. Why do you call it with doors on it? From this day, you'll be who you always wanted to be. You will fight for what you want. You will be determined to get what you want. You are a greedy man, and that is who you be. You are a greedy self. Cal, remember not to not to go exploring cities again. Noted. Subset 4503. Are you there? Target dead, sir. Target KIA. Understood. I want to get back to my mom. I have not seen her since the new cabin. Oh shit, I need to check on my little sister and other older brother too. Well, I suppose we should be heading back home too, Cal. Yeah. I feel like we all will meet again. Now that you did this, you will always probably be hunted too. This will not stop. I will need you to help me uncover what's going on, what they are doing. It will change the world. If we're going to get hunted too, I thought the universe would keep a secret so they come trusting. I mean, even if they do come for us, we took down a ball of greed. We can't take anyone if we work together, right? I suppose so, yeah. There's probably more of them, far stronger than even he is. The world not what you thought. Starting us, more people will have abilities. If the world about to change, it will be the first started. I truly do think that three of you, who knows what I would be if I wasn't saved so many times. No problem. I complete the other people who have these different kind of powers. I thought I was the only one, if I'm being honest. I don't know what's with me, but I'll learn what I have, even if I need to train me or the person who trained you. The power of danger ain't even danger to me. I know he hurt you. I cannot afford to die again. Learn if I'm with my family or the people I want to protect. Hey, I know that guy who trained me. His name is Connie. He lives right here. Well, if you're with it, I'll keep that in mind. Though at this point, now I'm about to go and be looking around the place for me to make sure I'm dead. I know one of this. I mean, I'm sure I can teach you a thing or two about control your powers better, and maybe teach you a few new moves too. I'm not sure if it's quite fire, but thank you. I had to get to my mother and sister. I'm not sure if the shot will reach across the city. Well, I have a family to look after, but it was nice to meet you, Dream. I will see you around soon, hopefully. Okay, me and Cal have nowhere to go, so I guess I'll just see you around. Cal, can you fly yet? Guess we're walking then. Anyway, see you around. The world about to change. The idea of secrets have been around it, man. For starters, secrets can only be hidden for so long. Superhuman will pop up through the war. Some villains, some heroes, some villains. The idea of unnatural abilities will become public. Evil and twistedness would hide in the background of shadows. Only time would tell if things get better for the worse. And that is chapter 6. So I'll see you all next time on chapter 7, which is a really long chapter. So stay tuned. Alright, welcome back to chapter 7 of Raijin's story. That's the door. Alrighty, first era. Oh, that was a great story, huh? Day on house. Do you fade in? There we go. There we go. Back to the game. Continue. Close the door. Alrighty. Oh, another era. A couple eras. Great. Day on house. First off, let me remove party mode. We need to move Raijin. Make sure I move everyone. Raijin, Alan, remove Kel, remove water talkie. We need also to tint the screen to normal. Alright, that's really good now. Alright, let's try again. Go into the door. There we go. Make sure it's safe. Alrighty. I forgot to ask you. Quest log. Make sure everything be working. Need to answer the door. Hello, you name it Dayon Kichi, are you not? Yeah, I'm Dayon. What is it? I've seen your applications. We check your background. Let's say if you would like you have the job, you can now be a representative for Waterbridge Corp. You possess what we need and can become a powerful man. Thank you so much for the opportunity. So that's all you need. Review the paper and then come to the main building so we can have a meeting. Alright. You hear that, class? That we are going to have a happy life. We are going to leave the dump and do whatever you want. Raijin, we'll be happy. I love you. Think with luck of college and all that worthless studying will work out. It doesn't matter how we got here. I can't mess this up. A few days later, he'll in a silver zone. Good luck. Go to the organization building. Alrighty. Alrighty. Organization building. Here we go. Go in here. Hey, I'm here for some sort of interview of some sort. Oh, you can take the elevator to the top floor. It'll support you to the room meeting. Go to the elevator. Meet with the man in the back. Alright, over here. You must be the new hire. Yeah, you understand what's going on, right? I do. You're basically like a backup mayor for the city. You'll be making the financial decisions behind the scenes. Due to your knowledge and experience, we think you will be the fit. Your pay start at $40 an hour. The city is in your hands. Dayon, the group will explain it. How the money system works and what the community think need to be fixed. Dayon will be given time to think and tell the group what to focus on and why Dayon to give an explanation on himself in a famous situation. You will then tell him about himself. What's going on? Hello, everyone. That man is the CEO. He is in charge of everything. He is an immensely powerful individual, maybe the equivalent of the president at the point. So you're the new guy to play the old end, huh? It would be nice working with you. Don't you feel me now? I don't know where you come around much, but I had to for an important moment like this. You can call me Michael. The group continued to speak up on what the current money crisis was in the city. From then on, Dayon had officially joined in. A few years would go by. Dayon would buy his family a new home and outside of the city. The city was slowly undergo construction. Various roads and buildings would get fixed up. A hospital get a new fund and got a lot of buildings. New homes are being built along with more police stations. Crime would go down tremendously. Tax would become less, and increased citizens join the city. Raijin would become 5 years old. Cluster would become 8 years old. Over the years, the family would receive new computers, TVs, cars, home reconstruction, and more. At the cost of Dayon going to work 6 days out of the week. Soon Dayon was gonna come home at all. When will we be home again? I'm not sure, little buddy. I'd have so much to do and so much to help. I don't feel like much like your family. You shut out visitor. The people at the city report that they support me and support you all to give you all better life. We are living bad. The people are living bad. People dying on the streets. People are not surviving hospital and sickness. Too many homeless. It all need to be fixed. And I'm doing that for the sake of all of us. After that day, Dayon wanted to come home over far less and nearly spoke to the kids. A very lady who was lying in bed in one of the rooms of the hospital building. A note that slipped under the door. Dayon noticed his shadow leaving the door and entrance. He then stood up with rapid eyes. He made his way to the front door. He picked up an envelope and inside with a professional letter from some unknown choice. The letter told Dayon that he was joining to work on a secret project and must be building, wanting to give up his family. If he were dedicated to the city and the people, he would join. He was long enough at the Waterbridge Corp to know the true purpose and what the true goal was they were striving. He had only a day to notify his family and decide if he would go do with it or not. He had to choose between his family and the people around him. He understood that his family was important, but so was his vow for humanity. He knew that if he were going to continue to help them from behind the scenes, he would have to see what was going on. He was going to join the project. Dayon went to sleep, and the next day he made it back to his house. Welcome home. Glad to have you here, huh? I'm sorry, I will not be coming home. This is my last time to see you, and I have an important job to do. I will not be able to see you all. I love you all, Marlene. Raijin, Cluster. Hopefully one day we might meet again. Then I'll feel Bezos and there you are going to leave it fully. What am I going to do? How will you live? I'll still find ways for the house to be paid, send money, everything, but I will be in a bunch of other places. Then I made it back to the main office and made it way to the meeting room. I take it you did it? Yeah, now what's going on? How much do you kill for everyone? Yourself, humanity, this world. Humanity survival the most important. We need the reason to live, proof that we have existed. A reason as to why we are here. We can answer the question if we are all dead or having to worry about a bunch of other issues rather than answering the real questions. Follow me. The man's face became confused, but he then turned around and walked side by side with Michael. The two entered the elevator, and Michael pressed the button. The elevator began to down. Dan kept a side eye on Michael and examined all their movements. They reached the bottom main lobby. They began to walk through the door until they reached the metal room. They then took a new elevator down further into the ground. Are we going into the basement? No, not all, much more. The elevator kept going down for a few minutes before it stopped. The elevator doors opened. What's going on? My name is William Michael. I go by the name of Apollo Raff. What you are about to witness is something very few people have seen. If the information leak about this place, it will mean certain death for you, your family, your friends, the city, this country, and the continent. Do you understand? I understand. We are in a laboratory. We need to know if you could be trusted. You said of having you lead the city, so significant improvement. We thought you would be able to lead a project. The project is about giving the Earth a new type of energy, infinite energy to power everything. It allows us to never run out of resources. Where the power come from? Another dimension. Not long ago, we discovered the gateway into the dimension. That energy consecrated at one point and played through the space in our universe, making a hole into the next layer of reality. A new layer that our universe is founded on. Welcome to the Dark Nemesis dimension. Dan and Raph now went to the Dark Nemesis dimension. So what do we know the entire dimension on this one place? We're not entirely sure how far this place go. We only traveled 20 miles in the place. Gravity works differently here. It's a bit heavier than it is on Earth. Sadly, we cannot be able to bring anything back to the time difference today in this dimension from those few tests we have seen. 1 week in here, 2 weeks on Earth. Shout out, we have no way to bring things back to the being lost when crossing the portal. It only seems like we can bring things into the dimension, but not back. We managed to create some cars that are assigned to get along on the ground. The group walked farther than before as a pack of reptile-like creatures with red scales and bound long striped horn spines. Along the back were eating a dead animal. The creature were too focused on eating deer. The creatures are not too different from the animals we have in our world. They possess some instinct genetic out of animal, though due to this dimension. I gotta do some, by the way. I'm gonna go to the answer dimension. No, not that one. We need to go to this one. I forgot to fade in them. Cool. But not faking the game right now. The bodies are much tougher than any animals now on Earth. Their lungs are far stronger to breathe the thick fog atmosphere. Although we can breathe and walk around the place, we cannot stay here longer than an hour or two without having issues. Our body cannot manage breathing this many gases at once, or strong enough to withstand this. Gravity without hurting bones. We have to be careful. The group made it to the end point of the forest. Next one, a bunch of open land. A well, 10 vehicle was sitting there. The group got ready and got in. The vehicle left out of the area. They continued to drive through the desert area land. Dan kept his eyes on the sky, watching all the fish-like creatures. The car drove for miles. A bright light entered the view of all the cars. Dan looked over to understand something clearly. At last, a huge beam of energy that was going on a mile wide was shooting straight into the what's that? We are not sure what this is. It seemed like it never ending. It pure kinetic energy along with being mixing with some sort of electric particles of radiation. It is like what our universe is made of. We are sure that at some point our dimension and this dimension cross together. Dan got a few more information with this disconnection with her family. He had all the time in the world. He got to hang around the dimension. He led others farther into the dimension. More scientists collected data on the creatures. Planes and ships were created to explore the upper space. A portal would discover above the energy beam that beam would feed our universe power for it to work. All that energy was spread across the universe, especially Earth, allowing certain people to gain abilities. Dan didn't eventually find a way to allow them to take back creatures to objects back to the dimension. It required a special kind of rover that needed to be covered in electricity to pass through freely. Research was done on what happened to the human body after being in the dimension after a certain amount of time. Soon away with subject began from subject failures like 1 up through 17. Subject 17 was so much successful. Over time, the human body would become tougher, vision would become greater, until the body adapts. Long failures, height failures would become a strong occurrence. Soon, a baby was sent into the dimension to be raised from birth. The baby then adapted to the dimension. The baby would go. The child grew long black hair. Her eyes that were once blue eventually became an orange color. Orange highlights. Her growth was stunted at certain highlights. Compared to everyone else, she could move freely. A black mist always surrounded her body. It was then found out that she could control this mist. Her genetics were altered. The animals treated her as if she was her own. Many art chapters were created to replicate the chapters. Most of them died and did not reach the same results. Soon a machine was created. The idea that if enough energy dimension enough, genetics from this creature around would turn someone into one of them. No one were willing to go through the pain of it until Dayon thought of the ideal. While sitting on a rock reading a book, scientists were digging dirt. Raph, I want to do it. I will be the next subject. Why would you do that? You don't need it. You cannot. It will not risk yourself. I choose to. Did you not hear what I said? Or I disobey my orders? If you need me so much, you wouldn't do anything to me. Don't get disrespectful. Know your place. You are my territory and will get killed in a microsecond. Go ahead, you want. Get the machines right. I'll be in the subject. Then they then got the tube ready and allowed Daeon to get in. He sat in there for a long time. He was then taken out. He was much similar to the girl before. He then soon found out he could use his mind and form the mist to materialize or whatever he can think. He learned to master power along with hand-to-hand combat. He became an experienced fighter. He was raising his substance, especially to the original goal, so he became known as Apollo Lust. Due to loyalty, so he was able to leave the dark dimension when she wanted. Over the years, the dimension was researched the goal to bring the power into our Earth closer. They created spirits in our dimension to hold the power and see how to react with our universe. Creatures were also brought in from that dimension to our world and evaluated on them. They evaluate how well they respond to our world, test how closely related they are with our world, create for what they could use the DNA. Dan would then learn and join the Sins of Dimensions missions. He couldn't a daily job of work on the dimension and still help out the city. He also kept watch on his son, Raijin, and daughter, Calista, in modern day. That was not in the plans. Those are the people who were helping out. The city we spent years ago towards. I understand kill my son Anita, but not everyone else. The two energy were like off in the room. The ground beneath their feet started to crack under them, laughing and stomp on the ground. Parts of the ground rose up. Molten ground much like lava covered the floor. Beneath them, Daeon leaped backwards. Suddenly, the cathedral exploded. Daeon was sent flying back in the desert area behind her, possibly made away off the smoke the priest created. Submit. I'm not sure how much longer it can last. Never thought you would make your way out here, Paul Sloth. And yeah, Daeon is supposed to be the powerful. Cool, there you go. Alright, gluttony again. Apollo Pride. Alrighty, I'll put it tough. I'm sorry for being late, Master. Yes, sir, Daeon one-shotting the Sins. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Is everyone okay? If he's seriously hurt, not enough. Once again, submit. This is not bad happen. It can't be you. This act of anger and violence cannot be tolerated. You are all not supposed to be here. The ice pack do not touch me. With the moment her mouth stopped speaking, the ice should spill like nothing over there. Apollo Soft, your name, right? Apollo Soft into the bed, sleeping in the cathedral. Like I said, I returned everything to before the battle. The spider done it belong in the desert. The spider belong in the jungle with her babies. They want everyone blink. The spider was gone and relocated. What are you? This politician is representing pride. You should not be here. You should be in the dark Nancy dimension. You catch what you guys and slaves. Something like that won't work out. You will not interfere with me. A politician representing lust. You will belong in the dark Nancy dimension. You should be walking around playing the animals in the forest. Envy. You belong in the bed of your house, far from here. Gluttony, your neck will be healed along with your broken nose. You are currently outside the Raijin Kiji resident. Finally, you Wrath. A politician of Wrath, you started all of this. You'll be put the way you were before the fight with Daeon Kiji. Your bones will be fixed. Your glass will be fixed. You are standing beside your man on the throne. You are in the cathedral standing in front of Daeon. You bit! You fought bravely. I need to. The people shouldn't have died for my failure, but not stop my son. Your body will be fixed. You'll be standing before a politician of Wrath and kneeling before him. You will do whatever he says. All nature will be fixed. The test will be returned to normal. A few days since the incident happened, Raijin regrouped with her family. They began living out of shelter. Luckily, the school you went outside of the blast zone. The schools returned to normal. Raijin was sitting in class with a boy over right here and a girl in a blue shirt appeared. At the start of the class, they claimed they were new students. Alrighty. And at the end of chapter 7. So I'll see you on chapter 8. Welcome back to this is chapter 8 of the Project Misty game. Go to a homeless shelter, meet your family again. Alrighty. Some little bugs here. Just, I need to go back to the Waterbed City, destroyed. I forgot to, change the POC off. There we go. Alright. That's all the error there was. Alright. Go to home set to meet your family again. Alright, cool. Save. Alright, cool. The homeless shelter is over here, actually, I believe. If I remember right. No? What was the homeless shelter? Oh yeah, it was some like random building, I remember now. I would want to go over there, but I didn't. So I'll be confused with my own game. It's like over here, yeah. I'm gonna save again. He explained how he was changing the lab in the new building. He also explained the possible reason. The mood had gone off and mother had fallen a shot and away waking a bit later. Raijin explained to his sister, odd. I should stay quiet like she understood all but expected was just he was still unfold. After a few days living in the shelter, Raijin's mother went to the bank and went to the hotel with the money down left with the family in the bank and such. They were able to supply them sort of food and a place to live. They were able to get some furniture and find some stores. School closed down for a little bit and will reopen. Schools continued at normal. They were outside of the area as well. The government again recovered the damaged city. Radiation in the main area was reduced to half. All the power was stopped. Paper pipes were fixed. What was the power that the city was destroyed? Watch it, honey. You know you have to go to school regardless of where you are. Education is important. Yeah, I know. I'm afraid of a get caught. If they think you are dead, then they won't be searching for you. Fine. I will hate to have to stress you to private school or homeschooling. Yeah, I guess school has started again, huh? The next morning, Raijin now level 13. Go to school. Alright. Oh. A little error here. I forgot to go here. Tile set. Inside. Here. These couching to people. There you go. Alright. Forgot. Continue. Boom. Oh lordy. Alrighty. Let me go to the hotel. The hotel, and the hotel. Where was the hotel at? Huh. That's a hotel. Here we go. Hotel. There we go. They don't be right here. Now that'll be easier. Oh, do this again. Boom. Ah. Let me see my quest be looking. Cool. Go to school now. Sure, yeah. Go down here. Go down here. over here. What happened to you? These are tattoos, I guess. Good thing you see. Alrighty, see again. Hey man, how you feeling? I'm not doing okay, though I've been feeling very hungry. Every day, yeah, I'm still hungry. I'm not gaining weight. I feel like even have to go somewhere. I'm not starving. I feel as if I have almost no energy to do anything. The energy you may be giving you fools your abilities maybe normal food. Your organs ain't the same anymore. You may have to take in these special kinds of minerals and such. Now, have you tried eating what you ate before? You're right. When I would try for a while, I only ate on that animal and never tried anything else. Maybe that could work, but I don't think I can access it again. Let me I need to do something quickly. Deployment. Windows. Desktop, yes. Actually, cancel. Cancel. I just realized something. I need to test everything first. All the students in class sat down. The CC class began. The first period was social studies. Raijin listened. His stomach grinded more than ever. His eyes slowly was closing to being so tired. Raijin was thinking of the past days along with thinking about the people he had killed in the recent battle. He watched the killer being flown up. And just the audio of the classroom finally kicked in. 3 people opened the classroom door. Raijin glanced over. A mature woman who was in the principal introduced 2 new students. Raijin they followed the cheer and the pennant. One of the new students was go over pale skin and was wearing a light blue shirt and black pants. She had average height with long black messy hair that reached the floor. Her eyes were darkened with a tired and near emotional expression. The boy next to her looked exactly like Gluttony. He was wearing a typical black t-shirt and pants. His bandages were missing along with no blindfold, and white hair was standing out from the rest of him. His creepy smile was not there and was straightforward like a normal person. Both the students glanced over at Raijin in the back of the class. My name is Gary. My name is Iris. Can I go to the restroom? Yeah, go ahead. And at the end of the period, so be ready for the next class. Go to the bathroom. Bathroom. Ooh, the lag. No. Did the lags ruin everything? Did my games have froze? Or the too much? No, I played with too much. Oh, there we go. Oh, you know. What am I? There you go. Cool. Raijin will fight at the fact that he was caught and knowing what would happen when he was to leave the bathroom. The battle was gluttony flooding on his head. Raijin had finally gone a wild love for him pain. The pain that had powers of pain him even if he did not want them activated. Tired of the government and sins that reached out to him. 3 class periods had passed. Raijin was prepared to leave the bathroom and head to the class he needed to go to. All the students at the school will be settled into the classroom right now. Leave the bathroom. Why are you guys here? Still after me. We're here to check on the schools to make sure you were dead. Make sure you were taken out of the system. But here you are. We haven't told the box yet, but we will be taking corpse to him. Now loading. Now loading. Now loading. Done here. Alrighty. We'll go to school. School hall. Boom. Nope. There we go. Alright, that fixed everything. There we go. Alright, cool. There we go. Magic. Watch, we're defeated. Due to some issues with the school, all students stay in the classroom at all times. Teacher, please lock your doors. Boss will be happy with me. Your show will be tasty. A glowing blue light filled his throat. Raijin's vision became white. His soul being sucked out. Raijin's mind faded to black. No ideas, pictures, videos, anything reality was in Raijin's mind. Only his thoughts. What was wrong? Is this it? What happens now? Will I get buried? What happened to my body? I can't even go to the heaven or hell now. What will have thoughts, souls, or will? No, I'm young. I have to live. No, I decided to go to heaven. I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for the powers. I didn't ask to be chased. I also want to go to school. I want a job. I want a wife and children. I want my life. I need it. Fight. Raijin corrupted. Getting good vision here. I'm done with you now. Due to an electrical explosion, when we're having people outside, we begin to evacuate students outside to the window. Hold on, guys. Oh, we've been hearing a lot of banging noises. Hey, why are you not putting on the fire? Use the hose. We are orders not to take down the fire at all costs. And once to strike at any of the schools going to see the children. What idiot would say that? He always said that need to be fired. The President of the United States himself ordered it. There was an error there. Let me see. Hold on. Wait quickly. Upper left. I forgot to put that in. There we go. That was the issue for that. New go vision. This is it. We are done here. The memory of the young girl laying on the sidewalk, not willing to move, fired her mind. One day she was homeless, too lazy to work. She too tired to walk and find a house. The day was hot. She was drenched in sweat. Tears filled the young girl's eye. Why not like this? All the people passing by her on the sidewalk look over then and continue their business. A figure entered her vision. A man in a black suit with a golden necklace and sunglasses and with a long blonde hair. Are you lost, lonely? Do you need a place to go? Yeah, I do, but I don't want to get up. The man walked around her and then lifted her off the ground. Would you like to come with me? I don't care, as long as I don't have to beat your walk. Return to reality, stopped by her hand on Raijin leg and froze them, caused no fall. The girl began to stand up, slowly walk away. Raijin body attempts to quickly melt the eye. He then stood up to chase, but then he looked down. He noticed his hands were missing. He melted his hands off again to the fire he was using. Adrenaline and numb all the pain he felt. The second floor came in with a space train sloughing Raijin were filled with debris. Raijin coughed up as he ran through the corridors of the bunny school until he could find the exit. Raijin eventually found one and left. It was safe. His hand was generated on. The school burned away, along with the gluttony's body. Return home then talk to your mother. Oh, really? Up here. Up here. Up here. Make sure I save again, just in case. Alright, and that's the end of this chapter. So I'll see you all next time on the next chapter, which is chapter 9, I believe. So I'll see you all next time. Bye. Alright, welcome to the next chapter, chapter 9, Project Misty. Mom, leave for a while. That's fine. When will you be back? I don't know. What's going on now? You see, Mom, I'm not home anymore. I can't eat the food. I mean, I can, but I need a special type of food if I'm gonna survive. I can't have that here or I'll die. So it must have already happened. I don't want you to do another day on no home. You're still a child. I know, but if I'm gonna live and help the family out, I have to do this. I'll be back when I can, but I'll be back no matter what. I have to learn to control myself one way or another. I'm far too dangerous around you and Cluster. I need to get myself straight, and then I'll be the man of the house and man that my father wasn't. I love you. You can write off it. Watching all level 16. Well, see, we're not supposed to disappear like that. We got the hotel. I think what happened is Raijin 64. Maybe I did that. No, but I put 64. Yeah, 64. The 64. Alright, well, I don't know. I'll figure out later. mean, I guess just all I've been willing to always getting destroyed. I guess it's upgrade, huh? I like those. How much for this? Buy. Do we need to buy all this? Boom, boom, boom. I guess I had to go back to where this all started. First, I need somebody to defend myself with. I can those powers, and I don't have the license to own a gun on my own. Only thing I can think of is a knife, no a sword. Grass trains for swords, and you're tuning to buy one. Well, I have no idea. So, someone need to get it for me. Hey man, if there's a sword in there, can you buy it for me? I got money. I don't know who you are, but I'm not trying to get in trouble for giving a weapon to a minor. Look man, buy the most expensive one, I'll give you $200. Raijin said he handed the man a ton of cash. The man kind of walked in. After about 10 minutes, the man walked in. This is what I could find with the money you gave me. You gave me. This is a Japanese katana called the Keija Hidora. Cost all you had, including my pay. Thank you. Alrighty, then you get to go to, I believe, where it all started. So, down here. Huh? There you go. Don't know what happened there. Oh, I know what happened. I know what went wrong. I think if I go to district, I think this right here, I didn't put it above code, and that will happen. Ah. Yeah, make sure I did. Alright. Save. In here. Go to here. Go up here. Go down here. Go over here. Go push this. Right. Raijin jumped down in the dark pit of animal that he once had to eat and live with for a few weeks. Raijin found the scene there. Raijin used his sword and cut the meat into pieces and began to eat it. Raijin's body felt much better. He also brought a big bag with him to store the meat. Raijin then walked back up the stairs and with a bag of food and walked into the facility where the spirit had exploded, trailing electric particles. I guess this is it. Raijin held out his sword and took a foot forward. After a minute, he was released into a darkness dimension. What is this place? Raijin walked around the floor, the sky was purple. Raijin looked around and went to find shelter. A few months had passed since then. Meanwhile, Raph had gathered the Illuminati members. A war tournament was being held not long from them. Raph had decided to check everything out. Raph and Dayon, along with Apollo, and pride, lust, sloth, envy, were on about. And next to the group of members who wore various colors along with the leader known as Emmensity Jr. Not long before, they were watching the outside known as Jack. The boat was loading up, and the boat was leaving the docks. It was sunrise. The detonation on an island off the coast of Asia. Raph stood looking out into the distance with the water. Raph adjusted a cloak to be wearing. Apollo sloth began to walk up to him. I'm sorry, Master, for what happened. I failed my mission. It cost Clinton life. Watching he alive and after school we were at, it seemed like he had powers of his own that even was ours. That too, since we have lost recently. We are a special governmental force. Our squad are meant to protect the world, keep order. Our ability is sure to make us stronger than a normal set of police. Yes, we're still dropping like flies. Of course they would be defeated. Are you trying to start beef again? The last thing I want to do is start another fight on the boat. I'm on that today. Although, you're lucky I held back quite a lot. What do you mean? I didn't use my last sword. Although if I did, it has shortened my lifespan even more than I did in a fight. I didn't use my ultimate armor, the Galleon armor. It is armor powered directly from the energy light stream of the darkness dimension. I can connect the light stream, the dimension core, not even less can connect to that, and seal off that dimension. I only tested it once. Although I can only create a sword and seal with it, I'm most certain that it can't be broken into even by you, Raph. Don't forget who I am. I'm Raph. I'm the recent Atlantis sink long ago. I created the legend of my powers, emotion, and most certainly anger will take anyone on the planet. So how old are you? I've been around for a long time. In fact, I'm sure I was the second generation of humans on the planet. After I found a stone that would give me a long-lasting life, I was helping around the planet, experiencing events after event, half the deaths in human history caused by me. Once I was tired of doing it all by myself, I created the organization. The Illuminati would help out and keep order once the human population grew too much and the times were changing. Then I thought, since man sin, I couldn't create a group based on those. So I bring everyone together the first laws, have the mental mindset of bringing everyone down. He need to be dealt with, given abilities that more than what normal humans can deal with. The only one who I met who was different from others human was a man named Alex. Claimed his stuff for magic, but the day I called, oh shit, wrong button. I threw a bullshit on it. Yeah, whatever. You're more annoying that kid back in school. Check wider. Ain't care about school this. Don't care about that. You shot a bad rap. No wonder I left the sins. You want a part of the sins at one point? I'll offer the system to be the 8th number of the power sins. I'll call the sin of Vanguard at the prison. I will watch it for the background light rather than getting my hands dirty. Well, I need to go check on these other spots. I'll be back. Save. What happened? What exactly happened? Oh, I'm dying. Boat. Nope, not that. Forgot to put auto one. That's what happened. Yeah, 169, we sure. Yes, on. Continue. Oh, it's you. I miss you. I know we could ask about before, but who are you? My name is Persephone. I guess I am the overseer of this world. Before you kissed me, why ask why? You see, I believe you are special. The only human to make just sacrifices and ensures that some other can't. I think this person is their own in a special way. Many who are strong on their own but still listens. You like the perfect human. You talk about an overseer, but what are you? Reality bends to your words, does it not? No normal human can have that kind of power. I guess you say that I'm not normal or even considered a human. What I have is a blessing. I'm somewhat a god. I have to be careful to not abuse what I have. I'm more into keeping the world balanced. Over the beautiful place that's soon to be ruined by greed and power. I see. You finish the boat, arrives on the shore at the Tournament Island. Rafi finishes to make it back to the front of the boat and explain what's going on with everyone. Alright, Liam, Steve, you and your group will explore the island. Whoever wants to sign up can do that. If you want to come here, it's a person and investigate them. Dayan will lead you to the sign up area of Apollo Pride. Look on the surrounding island and see what's going on. Sloth, Envy, Lust, you will come with me and when I go to meet the owner of the island, Markeski tomorrow. Everyone understand? With the orders, I want to move to the separate worlds. For the past few months, Raijin have been training. You learn to use his sword and learn how to use his abilities. At first, he was struggling surviving the landscape. He was attacked by local wildlife such as the Ravagers and the Horde Black Bear. Raijin found himself to start 5 of his survival skills. I need to spot the my electricity and spots of fire. Raijin understood that in order to use the abilities, he had to control what entered his mind. I had a choice between them or use both of them at the same time and how to handle the backlash of the abilities. First, he would start with handling the backlash. He would use the heating / nuclear fission ability to make the ground hot and sit in the pit of molten rock and land. No matter what the pain he felt or how hot it was, he would not get up from the hot spot. He would numb his body from the heat that he would produce. After some time, his body would stop melting from the heat. He eventually learned to sleep in the heat, and soon his skin would only burn or not even feel outside of feeling like he touched his hand in some warm water. Raijin then learned how to use the electricity. He would focus on how far he would go and learn how to put the electricity on other things. He then also learned to point it into a certain direction and create something similar to a lightning strike. He then learned to use his sword each day. He would kill various creatures with his sword, along with creating new battle stances. He learned to swing it around. He also did push-ups and sit-ups to get his body into shape. Soon the heavy sword became nearly weightless to him. He then learned that the electricity would make his body lighter, so he would try to learn to move quickly. At first, he would pick an apple on an organ and dash and slash. It would one swing. Then he placed the apple on the tree. He learned to engulf his body with the electric and then zigzag around and jump off the tree and slice it. It led to him falling multiple times. He then stopped using the electric and learned to use these attacks in the base speed. Before he knew it, he could dash him in microseconds. Leave off the ground and slice the apples in half and spin in the air. He learned to stick landings. He spent days mastering the art of gymnastics for maneuvering. He learned to front flip, back flip, kite wheels, jump trees, climb trees and mountain. When it comes to pour the water to bathe in, he also found new ones to do. Then one day went and found himself in a weird liquid. This weird, almost alive liquid attached himself at a thin layer of threads for sword and clothing. With this new protective, invisible layer of coating of threads, his clothes were immune to fire and water damage. It was hard to whip. His sword became more sharp and harder to break. Raijin learned to cover the sword with electricity and fire. He would use the attacks. Knew how to fight and create various moves. He could focus his flames into a thick fire laser. He also could use it to multiple fireballs and small lasers. Also used his giant nuclear blast at the last resort. Raijin could create slices of waves of electricity or fire each time he swung his sword. Raijin got his hands and body strong up by using hand-to-hand combat to create on the trees. Every day he would punch the trees around, then till they were broken. Raijin explored around the dimension, but still kept track of where the action gate was. Once he one day he found a live stream of energy that shot up into space around the area with a bunch of deer that Raijin could eat daily food. Raijin collected all the meat he could. After several months of hard training, he walked back to the portal. Beside the portal with a computer with coordinates to where he would come back to. Raijin placed the coordinates of where the island was. He looked in the terminal for all the information before he left home, and while he went and scored the time right before then Rafi and the sins deployed. explored. He made a way into the terminal area and look around. This would be perfect. While people from around the world were straight guided to the island, Dayon and the group made their way to the sign in the area and signed up. Raijin took the portal and landed on the terminal island. Raijin eventually made their way to the terminal sign up area. Raijin held his sword out and prepared for upcoming battles. Alright, that is it for chapter 10. I'll see you next time on chapter 11, which I think... Well, I'm on chapter 9. I'm on chapter 9. I'm going to be on chapter 10 next. I think that's the last chapter I did so far. So I'll see you all next time. Alright, welcome back. This is going to be chapter 10. The final chapter I did, I believe. Guess the time. I'm doing all this for you, Mom. I'm going to win the prize and place you at the top of the chain for all the pain you went through with that, and to keep us stable and have a good life. You'll be at the top. I am winning this no matter what. No matter what my conscience tell me, I will kill them if I have to. Go in the arena. One mistake is to go to arena. Nope, tournament. I forgot to use this, Raijin. There you go. That's the one mistake I made. Alright, back to it. Make sure I save. Alright. Raijin vs. Kensendo. Sound will commence in 3, 2, 1. Begin. I'll end this quickly. Magic. Nuka Vision. Force and found. Submit. Why is he not fighting back? Let me see here. Enemies. Kensendo. Maybe always fire. Oh, but he had no MP. That's why. Hit M attack gonna be like 70. It don't be more. There you go. And his defense gonna be way more too, actually. Now I think about it. His defense gonna be like 72. There you go. Who I know you have flames similar to the Kawataki. Where is he? How can I start fires? Are we gonna be safe? They are superhumans. I had to put down the heat. Meanwhile, wow, my tunnel would change the world. All these people came here to my place. Who are you? I'm just that person who wants to talk to you. Ralph walked close in the room and glanced to the side and noticed all the TVs on the wall. Ralph noticed and walked close to them. All the TV screens showed battle go on the console. Use the power Ralph did. Not knowing so many people with ability would go to such a normal tournament. I want you to use this. I want to use this. I need this. This is perfect. Where's security? Gone. I want to build something underneath the stages. Is that possible? I don't care. So whatever. But please. Oh, you take over from here. Where Ralph placed his hand on over Martiski's face at the quick moment, the man's body floated like a water balloon. Like a water balloon, Ralph grabbed his cell phone and called for people and scientists created a machine that would absorb energy. Ralph, while he was on the phone, noticed one of the camera. He looked close and noticed Raijin was fighting someone. Ralph paused for a moment and then continued to speak on the phone. I have to win. 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 Raijin wins. Meanwhile, Dayon fighting, you know, Dayon never got killed. But he did one shot. Potion found. I thought you would be here. What is it? You have plans to do what I'm doing? You're not gonna win. I'm gonna kill you for what you did to the family. I'm barely even human because you. Because I don't care anymore, Dad. That sins. We're about to fate the father and son will take place then. The world changes up one day. The tournament will change up what? Everyone will relocate to a new Roman like Colosseum. The battle will nowhere near over. The tournament will not for martial artists over for superhumans to quit hiding in their saddles. Who to express themselves. They will the new age of superhumans. With that, all I have. So I'll see you next time when I finish chapter 11. Alright, welcome back. I just finished chapter 12, Raijin chapter. Pretty sure I was doing other stuff like HP health bars and stuff. So that would be in here. Alright, door change one there, yep. Alright, go. There you go. Huh? The world now knows. The people know you cannot hide anything anymore. Congress, Pentagon, you other countries. What will you do now? Superhumans are here, but I do not think we can stop them. What about the rest of the normal people? What will they do? Answer that question. I natural order gone. I need to get ready for the next battle. Go to the taxi. Alrighty. Do a little save. Alright. This is a hotel. Boom. just in case. Alright, meanwhile. 3, 2, 1, let the battle begin. Also added dark magic. Do you forfeit the match or keep going? Yeah, forfeit. Oh, damn, alright. Oh, damn, I actually died. Damn. Damn, should've known. Damn. My actually game over. Wow. Wild. Hey, well, hopefully you don't miss this time. You do have higher agility, so who knows. Alright. Oh, victorious. Ooh. I give up. Is that you, Cluster? Wait for me. How did you get here? Watching Facebook blast about when a helicopter was surrounding him and the contestants. There are multiple new teams to have with broadcasting and everything. Watching us around and made a way into rooms. He talked with several people to get an understanding of what was happening. He then found out who he was fighting for his round 2. It was Cluster. She had officially entered the tournament well. Hours from the time passed, it was the time to go to the arena. Raijin arrived first. Then Cluster appeared from within the gates. The two stood across from each other. You older. How old are you now after you let Mom alone at the house? Why are you here? No way Mom will let you come here. Well, she did. We're here for the same reason, but I'm not holding back just because we're related. No way she knows how to actually fight. 3, 2, 1, let that begin. There we go. Please give up. Go home. Help Mom. I got business here. More powerful. This is Spark. Ooh, I need a potion. Item potion. Can I 60 of those? I think I want to do 500. I think I need to upgrade that potion too to make it do more. Right, I want to do more potions. The content we needed. Magic nuclear fission again. There we go. So, you're superhuman too. You're special. I've known since our house was attacked long ago, but I'm special too, me and Dad. I can have any connection to that man. Duh, I've been with him. How else could I know? I tracked him down and began to collaborate with him. That other world you have been hiding in, I was already there. I helped him with the project as long as I would stay quiet. I give up my humanity to be their dad. Man. Sorry, Dad's been with himself. He connected himself to that war and so did I. We were lucky enough to create whatever he wanted with imagination, but I got the short end of it all. I go and fuse my energy with my surroundings, control that. I wish he came along. Dad is quite nice despite what he did. When did you? The time I said I was going to a friend's house, I went to his dad. Job. All he had to say was you were Daeon Zhao. Simple. I assume the accident I heard about from Dad gave you powers. It won't matter. I'll be the one choose sailing get the praise from Mom when I hand out the money from this tournament. I think I can do one more before I need to heal. Yeah, I could have put it close to, but hey, item potion. Don't know why I should do event. When I'm tapped, hey, sometimes I do like that. Magic for nuclear fission. Hopefully that kills it. Oh, critical, nice. This fight is over. Fine. And that's all of this. So, I'll see you next time on the next chapter, chapter 12, which is going to be a way long one. Alright, so I am back, with chapter 12 of Raijin story. So this is that. Round 3, Raijin Kiji for the day on DG Kiji. So now, begin. So that's your defense. If it's my win, my son, you go in this. That goal, trying to bring him back, and we're not going to work out to resolute, selfish, and have my own desire. Regardless of who was around, I wanted to kill my son then, and I still am now. I just have a point to prove to the world, so like I did then, I do now. On guard. Ugh. This is torture. I don't want to lose. I still need to win, right? I still gotta do this for mom, right? I can always say I give it right here. I'll lose the match. I still need to live. Why won't you let me? Dad, you're strong. Dad, you're lucky that you can protect yourself and that. You're invincible. You're God, Dad. I wish I would like you. I want to be strong. I want a lot of people to like me. I want a lot of people to listen to what I say. You hear me, Dad? I want to be like you. I want to be cool. I want to be randomly invited to an organization. I want cool armor. Where's my armor, Dad? Why couldn't I get that for Christmas? Where are my presents? Where are my cool powers to create anything for nothing on my birthday, Dad? Why me, Dad? Why couldn't I live normal like the other kids? I don't live a normal life. Quadataki live a normal life. Why was it us? We didn't need to go wrong. We had a home. We had a car. We had food in the kitchen. We had clothes in the closet. We were not suffering. We were not hurting. You still left me. Alright. No, that's better. This changes nothing. This ends now. Getting stuffy there, Dad. Shut it. 2 minutes left. This is for you. This ends here for the pain you bring to our family. This war and to these people, you bastard. This is for Mom. Harder. I must go harder. I said I have to go harder. I have to go beyond. I have to keep going harder. I'll push past this and reach a new level. I'll go even farther. I want you to go to college. Why can't I get a job without that? It's especially important. You would do better than everyone else. And when you have a family, they will love you very much. We will go together. We will make you proud, Daddy. Dinner is ready. The two kids jump off of Daeon's lap and ran to the dining room table. Daeon followed behind. Daeon placed Raijin in the chair and moved the chair closer to himself. Calista sat in her own chair long from them. The woman placed multiple plates on the table. The family sat down and ate. Raijin took a step forward and pushed Daeon off balance. The flames began to shoot in the sky. Daeon would disintegrating. All of Daeon's memories were flooding him at once. Memories of Raijin, cluster, and her wife. The moments with that they were family. Daeon's life was flashing for his eyes. The only thing he could do was smile with tears in his eyes. Within a moment, the arm exploded. A white light shined across the island, blinded the Colosseum. The only person that could see what was going on was Apollo Vath. Daeon's body crumbled within the Raijin had a quick and final glance at Daeon. For Mom, us, the pain had gone now, but I was still glad to have you as a father. When you were around, when we were kids, then you forgive us life and for what you did for us to get here. Alright. So that's all I have for now, so I'll see you all next time. Bye. Alright, welcome back guys to the next chapter Tina Raijin story. I had to end this quickly. 3, 2, 1, what's about to begin? What is this heat? This is being easy to find. Oh no. You could have done better. All that challenging work to end up as nothing. Shut up. Move, body, move. Time to finish this. Do better. I'll help you out. We need you. You're the key. What are you? Who are you? This will be tough. I need a fishing grenade. Hell. Yo. Please, I don't want to die. Please stop. Meanwhile, what are you doing in here? You are not supposed to be here. The hood announced her smoke and then took her and put her in this dimension. This is the blight dimension. Have fun until I reunite you with your friend. Come on. I'll use a potion. Ooh, that was so close. There we go. Niwa then thought about her past. Niwa thought about how her father had been her when she was only 6 years old, and how her father would be her mother to near death, and even with her when she was little. Her father would drink a lot of alcohol until he left the family. That is the reason Niwa treats everyone equally, because she thinks no one should the same pain she deals with. One day, when she was at elementary school, she met this pink-haired girl called Yui, the one she knows now. She was outside walking home from school until someone hit her with a rock and she fell down to the ground. Yui looked at her. At the time, he stood in front of Niwa while she was on the ground. "Stop that!" Yui yelled out at the bully, as he then threw a rock at Yui at this time. Yui then ran toward the bully and knocked her down. She was crying on the ground as Yui called her mother and teased and walked over as she asked what was going on, and the bully lied about everything. Niwa and Yui then got suspended for 10 days to walk home as they were both crying. "Cheer up. We'll be fine. Stay optimistic, and I'm sure everything will work out in the end. Who are you?" "Oh, my name is Yui, and what are yours?" "I'm Niwa. Hey, can I stay at your place for the time being?" "Sure, but you have to explain everything to me of why you want to stay at my house when we get there, okay?" They finally made it to Yui's house, and they walked in and saw Yui's mother and father greeting them at the door. "I heard from the school what happened. Well, I'll protect your friend from this bullying. The bully lied to the teacher that I heard her, and he will get suspended. It is fine, honey. How long you will protect your friends? Now that matters. So this is your friend, then. My name is Niwa. Nice to meet you, Niwa." Alrighty, another fight here. Submit. that is all we have. So I'll see you next time on the next chapter. Peace. Alright, so I am back with the next chapter. Chapter 14? Yes, 14. So this is it. Come outside the hotel. You'll be right in here in a few minutes. You know, sometimes we get ills like this. And you're not perfectly fine. When you go to tile sets, SF inside B. Alrighty, now we can continue on. Sometimes it happens. Right, there was some stuff in this still from the last one I noticed, but hey, fine. Alright. Alright, I'm ready to go outside. I know I still ruined Raijin, but it's fine. Alright, this is it. Lots of people are watching. Put on a good show. We will drop you off onto the platform. Then you will walk across the bridge. It will be extremely hot. You will be on a stage hanging above a volcano. Good luck. Wow. Wait, a kid from here? A kid? Hey, guess not a talker. Someone seemed off by him. He isn't sweating. He's too fast. I can't keep up. I'll do something about that speed of his. He doesn't seem to be much of a fighter. He's hiding something. But what? Not many openings, but as long as he can keep with my lightning, I should be fine. Here he comes now. As the force field stand out, it catches Raijin and messed it. What the? There you are. I got lucky with that one. I cannot do this all match. My field eats up too much energy. There has to be a way to limit his speed, but keep myself bunny now. He stopped me. Knew there would be one more than him. That was too easy. You must have been cautious with that one. How are you not sweating? I'm not used to it for my own powers. Okay then. No, can't get closer. You might activate that power again. In that case, the hell? Ooh, that dude was a lot. Oh, well, that's an error. It's fine, though. You know, sometimes he's heal me up. I did a lot. I also need to switch out Lone Raijin. I'm not actually that really quickly. Tournament, arena 2, hotel. I'm going to wait a minute. Do remove Archie Ruin. We want to add Raijin. Alright, that's one error fixed, another one with skills. So light, what do, yeah, HP recover. There we go. No, I cancel. Yes. And well, not that one. It was force field. HP recover. Oh, for him. Omen. Whatever. That's fine. I'll check out later. He died. Potion found. Shit. Caught you. Caught him there, but can't keep using full power. I have to figure out another means to slow him down. Smart, he realized that we're going to close the distance between us once the flame is pushed. This can work. What is this? Guess it will. Now we can turn this into a fair fight. If I can keep my voice at this level, I can keep this up for a while. Hopefully, enough to end this. Eat this. Do that. Don't kill me on. Poop. Very do shit. Fight item potion. Ooh, his attack is up. Got some new potion that will off. Ooh. before I start attacking again. Do the prison grenade. Cool. Fuck it. I might die here. Yeah, I did. Oh, that was bad. But hey, at least I think I fixed everything though. So let's see. No, I need to let me go to here really quickly. So I don't have to do anything. Raijin 78. Alright. Let's do auto one. No, not auto one. New Raijin 78. Boom. Auto one. Remove Raijin corrupted and add Raijin. Cool. Then we're gonna do a control shell switch over here, over here, over here. Then erase. Alright. There you go. Start fixing myself. Hopefully everything is fine now. There we go. Ooh, let me just do a quick item. There you go. Alrighty, let's do this again. There we go. Now it's a bit easier, but I'm stronger. There we go. There we go. Alrighty, the voice was still up, so that is good. I can try to see same with this. There we go. I have to win this. The fuck? No. Hey, what? I know how much stuff you. How this? One last go. On three. Three. They are alive. This one is barely holding on. Put them on the stretchers. We have an emergency. Raijin walks back to the bed. Most of the wounds are already healed. Behind him, several men in the business who entered the room and explained what all happened. Raijin went then outside the facility. The man told him to speak on live TV and their thoughts. The reporter stood in front of Raijin as several cameras were placed in front of him. He was nervous, but he knew what to say. The camera operator sent on the news to be started. Hello, this is Anna Portland with Channel 10 News. And here I am with the winner of the martial arts tournament. The tournament happened mind-blowing, with many asking what is actually happening in the world. A lot of money was on the line, $100 billion with prize money for the risk of death involved. The boy right here fought someone in a volcano, and from what we saw, he is another one of these superhumans. Let's see what he had to say. My name is Raijin Kichi. I'm the son of Daeon Kichi. I would like to say I'm happy to be here. I feel like I did my job. Everything in my life led me here. It was all worth it. I did this for my mom. I wanted to make her proud. I do not have the best family, but I love them all, including my dad, who I defeated in the third round. I just want to be happy. Most importantly, I want my mother to be happy. She helped me do what I needed to do, give me motivation, and give me all I wanted in life. And now my chance to repay her, give her a life she would have always had. I love you, Mom, my sister. I hope this was the way to do everything, my destiny. The latest mom continued to talk. The multiple people came out with a huge piece of paper that said $100 billion. They show off to the world. The new podcast ended with the tournament being over. Many people began to find ways to leave the island. Apollo Lafayette watched everything go down, began moving towards the exit of the island. Afterwards, signing documents having the money transferred to bank accounts and some cash, watching ready to leave. He created a book bag and left the area, prepared to take on a new world that was created. So that is it for chapter 14. Next, I will do chapter 15. So I'll see you all next time. Bye. Alright, welcome guys to chapter 15 of Project Emmensity, Raijin's story. Where are you going, Ghost? Ghost? What are you talking about? Do you know how many times you were supposed to die? You said I died in that lava explosion. Died when Daeon threw you off the roof. Died when Gluttony was sent after you. Died when I sent the entire government to your house. Said I died when I threw an entire nuke at you. Died when Gluttony and Slot went to your school. But here you are, still assisting. You used to be gone. Nothing but atoms. A corpse in the grave. But here you are, standing in front of me. Not only after surviving, but you also had the nerve to kill 2 of my elite men. Defeat many of my soldiers and fellow men. And injure my entire assassin. If God won't take it upon himself to bring you up out of this world, then the devil shall drag you on there personally. You know, definitely Daeon's son. The Brahmin made us come out of hiding. You know the things you have told people. All I wanted was to keep peace and order. My people in that lab were minding their business. No one knows nothing. The world will not ready to know all these things. Now look at it. Who will watch over these cattle now since they're out of the line? The hood of sheep is scattered everywhere. Yes, sure. Ugh. If this is the end for me, I don't want to die. I want to see Mom again. I need to give her this money. That's why I did all this, right? I did it for my family. I killed my dad to end our family suffering. I mean, I'm sure my mom can go into the bank and get the money if she wanted to. I'm going to die young. I don't want this life. I want it to be normal. I want to go to school. I want to go to college. I want to get married. I want a girlfriend, a wife, a family. I want children of my own. Being the father of my son or a daughter like my dad never was for me. Death always followed me around. I need to kill it. Kill death, but I cannot. Death is consuming me. Darkness, sadness, loneliness. What did that need chosen for me? What did I do wrong? I'm already struggling for it. I can barely live in this world anymore. If I was starving to be hunted down, I want to continue life. I want to be safe. I want it. I need it. Someone please help me. I accomplished what I need. Nothing to lose here. Who is he? How are he this strong? I have to think. I have to think. You're annoying. Goodbye. I knew you were here, son, hiding from your dad, I see. I don't need you to call me your son. I'd rather have nothing to do with the pale evil that's staying in front of me. Since I would rather do move out of the way. You still out here hurting people after years and years and generation after generation. You refuse to understand hurting people just because you're strong. It's wrong. Your injuries seem bad. I'm fine. I'm sort of a bit tired. I can recover. And our enemy is extraordinarily strong. That no average guy, that Apollo laughed, the leader of the Illuminati. He had not known he had lived for an exceptionally long time, for centuries. He had been gathering energy. Most events in human history have been due to him. If this fight lasts much longer, we'll all die with me. Everyone on the entire island dying. My name is Raijin. I'm that boy's girlfriend. The boy in front of you is Vaf's son, Genocide. I can see they did not get along. We wanted a crime-fighting organization. We have been trying to stop Vaf for years, but it failed. Still the same. I always win no matter what. This needs to stop. With pests. Electric. Quite the short he has. I thought that you have light energy in you. Hey, you, I don't know what's going on, but you caused too much damage. Look, you know better than to mess with the younger generation. What is going on? We're all the way, old man. I'll give it to you all. You're not weak at them. Two boys got all 4 elements in their hands. We don't win this. The airplane is still there. I don't know what's going on here, but get away. Pick him up. We gotta escape now. Bob Miller in bed, man. Yes, sure. Hell, we need to get on. We need to. The plane need to leave now. Sure, we need your passport. Does it matter? We gotta go. Here's mine. What about him? Why did it matter? Look at him. He needs medical attention. If you don't leave, we will die. The 2 of us passed the flight attendant and moved towards the back of the plane. The plane engine turned on. Enough is enough. Yeah, sure, everyone clapping. Huh? Hey, are you okay, Poe? Margin's body flew into one of the airplane and sliced it in half. The airplane's fuel caught fire with the speed of the body, lightening it up. The plane exploded, shortly blew back the last plane, leaving the tournament island. Ralph looked up and saw the final plane dive in the air. He assumed Raijin and the others took it, as he was distracted. Ralph clapped his hands together. Who's golden energy ball with electricity wrapped around it? Ralph was preparing a storm attack, and attack that had a pulse to wipe out all light within a certain range, for he could close his hands and activate the ultimate move. A populous black portal opened behind him. He opened the gateway back to the Illuminati mansion. Ralph teleported in one of the rooms. He laid his head back against the wall and stood up in an annoyed expression. Hey, there's a scientist here that wants to talk to you. Bring him here. Emmensity Jr. brought the scientist. Once again, you live. What's going on? I'd like to talk to you about something you would be interested in. What do you got for me? When I watched and I saw you. Well, sure, we had discovered something. It may have been mentioned to you before, but we had discovered a power source. Something on the island far out here. It's a very readable bunch. Still, it's crazy how much radiation is pouring out of the thing. Not only that, but thousands of small energy sources surround here throughout the island. The island far in the North Atlantic. And not on a map, it had a disturbance star satellites to where it cannot be seen. We only discovered it because a few chests flew over by accident. They report about that they were above land, and that island did not register on the map. With this much energy, I have no idea how many things into which we can get. We can create more gateways to dimensions, power more cities, more and use less nuclear power. We can experiment on this. I organize a team to go there and see what's going on. Judging off the tablet you got there, you detect the life forms. I assume humans. Yeah, you're right. I just wanted to let you know. Congress and the president have already been informed on this. The United Nations will be collaborating with us. I assume they want you to get on the phone and see what your orders are. You know, following. I will let everyone know what's going on. I'll take over from here. The scientist leaves. I've been called Emmensity. I'm sorry, you pick up some stuff going on. Meet me at the place. I know a meeting place. Okay. Bob took up a gateway to the spot. What's going on with you? Barely see you around the place anymore. You're doing my thing, really. What made you come out here? This place we found it a long time ago when you were, well, kids. Just to make my mind off things. Wanted to let you know what was going on. You take your minds off things? Since when was the last time you were here with stress? What, like 300 years ago? Things happen. I lost a few sins, lost tons of service. I went against my words and killed millions for pretty much nothing. It is about that boy that you mentioned before. I keep losing him. You need to die. Even kill my second in command, Dayon. I worked for so long on our plans. I don't want them to fall apart now. I can't even control the media anymore due to that stupid tournament. People are going wild. Questions that should have never been questions are popping up. Or being impressed. I'm not sure where to go to move forward. What the? Look at yourself. Playing this hard guy for years and years, and a kid breaks 200,000-year-old man. Good year after get it. We were heading towards the end game. I guess I need that. I need to get back on track. Are you regretting what we started? No way. No, it's after a while seeing things being in my control for so long, but now that disappearing, I guess I'm not used to not having control of everything. I've been around for so long, generation after generation, finding love, having a family, watching your child grow, watching your loving son get old and die, watching your son or daughter go and have a family of their own, and then watch them die. The cycle repeats over and over. So how many children have I had? How many deaths of humans with my blood and genetics in them? I just stopped caring for so long. That remind me, after so long, I think I found someone. I'm gonna try love again. Again, you better mess with your kid as is. It's whatever. Not like your kids like you either. You're right. In fact, my kids try to find an impossible way to kill me. At least they are growing up better than what we did. Yeah, I'm not sure how things would have gone when I was kids if we were never there. The year was 1345 AD. A young boy with long hair was pushed in the ground. Several kids were surrounding him. Why can't we get some money too, huh? Since you have it all. And not my fault that I wasn't born the same as you all. It's stupid, way too lucky. Liam was backing up. He had been getting hit by several kids in the last 5 minutes. A few boys in the back of the group got a bunch of rocks and began doing them. Young Liam attempted to dodge, but then were hit in the arm and head with a few. I need to get him. The young boy immediately turned around and went. He tried to run as fast as he could across the fields. He was being chased by the other children. He went into a house and started banging on the door. Tears repeatedly dripped out of his eyes. Snot rolled down his mouth. They're trying to kill me. Help me. Help, please. They're doing it again. Liam said he hits the wooden door to the point where blood oozed out the bottom of his hand. The door swung open. A young teenager with long brown hair and golden eyes walked out. He was wearing a light brown tunic. He was a bit taller than the other teens at the time. The boy was a young Raph. Although he was already several thousand years old at the point, his body ages or so that he still looked like he was 14. Liam went past Raph and entered the house. You guys are still on this? The small kids that were surrounding the house began to take steps back. The larger kids took a step forward. One boy charged at Raph. He immediately flipped over on her back. Young Raph grabbed his arm and put it in the other direction to his arm broke. Another kid tried to kick Raph. He blocked the incoming attack and backhanded the boy. He flew several feet away and rolled over in front of the smaller kids. The kids of the village began crying. They started to run away. The young Raph turned and patted Liam's head. Alright, now let's get some food. What's the reason to get us out here? I'm not your therapist. Well, things got discovered. I'll be taking the military to a remote lost island. Supposedly there's strong power sources so that we can benefit from. I wanted to know if you would like to join. Nah, not me. I got other things I'm doing for right now. That's fine then. I guess things got south helping about whatever good products for you to use. By the way, how is that project of yours going? It's going well. His body is almost about to form. He's in the process to organize everyone's memories so he can use them to understand the world. It should be done soon. Got a name for him? No, not really. Depending on what he will like after we were done. What about negative? That works. I remember that. After the moment, Liam sneezed his parent thin nail. Raph took his boy gate back to the mansion. He walked in the room with everyone else. What's going on? Listen up, everyone. Tomorrow we have a mission. Energy sources have been found on the recently discovered island that were off the grid. It seems people are there as well. We will clear one out and get the energy. Everyone better prepare for battle. The United Nations military will be coming along. And no, Jack, they are aware of you. You will not be escaping. I want to get some rest now. Everyone needs to be at the peaks then. Everyone understood? The evening and night had passed. It was the next day. Everyone gathered in the meeting room. We'll be going to Area 51. At the moment, Raph opened a warp gate and teleported everyone. After a second, they made it to Nevada. They were within the walls of the military facility. Everyone looked around. Nice to see you again. It's been long. It's been a long while. I take it this is your squad. Yeah, I'm watching you over the little kids for the meantime until fences stop being lazy and so and so. Hope none of you say anything you see to anyone. 6 times a minute, all I can get for a mission like this right now. Other countries are sending more if need be. I hope you can work for this. Yeah, I can. Thank you. Before I can forget, I know you always like your battleships, so I have it. Until like you asked for it, I bring you Galleon armor prototype that I made it a few days ago. They haven't been tested and were made quickly, but we did what we could. So we begin. The President Johnson lifted his arm in the air and clenched his fist. All the soldiers know what it meant. Someone pressed a button on the device. The runaway cars from them began to open up. A large plane wall on the platform being lifted up. It was the POWAVG, Planetary Orbital Weapon Assault Vehicle Gunship, a large 350-meter gunship that semi-resembles that of an AC-130 gunship. It had 8 wings and several thrusters. It has 40 cannons and 50 machine guns. It has 7 valve guns and a hypersonic laser called DPLE, devastating piercing laser with a pinpoint targeting system using drones and various cameras. There are also 3 nuclear warheads and 4 MOABs loaded on board, several bombs for bombing runs, and several extra bunker buster bombs. It also contain a laser drill and a physical drill. It has a plasma shield that covered it to prevent incoming damage from attackers. The large gunship was created and tested in Area 51 and requires 70 people to run it. 50 people at the bare minimum. The gunship is incredibly slow but heavily resistant. It is unclear, but it documents a rumor that it can take a nuclear warhead to it and it will take less to no damage. I went in shock. Ship was massive. There were map pushed no ship. The platform opened up to allow other people in. Fast sent with the group to follow him. As many other soldiers, people entered the ship. On board were 2 special men who were going to help on a mission. Noah, a mechanical enhanced human cyborg that was created by Organization X. He was nearly killed by the nuke in Waterbush City. He was then saved. He was placed on the kill and was given a new mechanical eye and mechanical arm. Noah had dark gray hair, red highlights, and red tips. He was a black and red leather suit. He also wore a black and red cloak. He had peach skin with face scars on his clothing. He had a light blue left eye and red right eye with metal red plating on the side of his face. Part of his brain is connected with a computer. He can hack into any piece of technology by the look of it, and has a hint strength. He is intelligent and highly strategic. He doesn't like working with others. He can be overconfident and cocky at times. Other times he can be serious and outspoken. He had combat experience, but was just now released from being a test subject. He carries around a large great sword. Another guy on board was the hidden child and son of Dayon Kiji and the brother of Raijin and Calesta Kiji. He had long dark purple hair, near white highlights, dark white skin, one right eye with black Scylla. He had other eye had a dark purple. He had black markers over the side of his face with a few on his left eye. He was well built. He was samurai robes with a cape. He was a long katana that can change size to the great iron sword. He had the ability to put phase to option and touch objects and colors in phase to matter hid. None of it a witch. He uses dark energy. He tends to be savage and unkilling. He had a skilled shorty mode with experience in hand-to-hand combat. He has extreme speed. He works in the Illuminati but barely cares for any of the other members. Very few know he related today on Raph and President Johnson entered the front of the ship. The people began to pilot the gunship. Everyone were close together and watched over Jack. The ship began to take off. Raph's face changed to determination. War about to begin. And with that, it for this chapter. So I'll see you all next time on chapter 16, which is almost done. Alright, hello guys, welcome to chapter 16 of the Raijin story. First, I'm gonna do the next couple chapters will be way long after this one, I believe. But on the plane. Hey, but what you did in the ring was super cool. It's nice knowing the others pilot that use electricity. How did you get yours? Long story, man. I had to sneak into a whole facility and all in this place. Big old spill of the immense energy that blew up. That was that. I showed it off for some reason and it gave me my 2 powers. It's lucky you have 2 powers. It's cool and all, but man was suffering at first. These powers are strong, but they tear me up quite badly. A great fighter, man. I was gonna do that well at the tournament. The moment you won your first fight, I knew I'd be a fan. By the way, what are you going to do with $100 billion? That way too much for anyone to manage. If you ask you to have some, then I do not care. I will not win at all for all that. Plenty of money for the 2 of you. I did it for my mom. She would get most of it. That reminds me, I need to stop at my house. I gotta talk to her. It's alright. We can go with you. Not like we got anything else going on. They're landing. Wow, this is what that nuke they were talking about? Yep, all because of me. People nowadays, if they were a nuke at someone, would try and get rid of them. Goody house. I forgot to release them. That's fine. I'll do it later. Alright, back to Waterbush City. That's not it, is it? Why do I don't know why. Oh, here it is. Here, over here. Right here. You don't mind if you chill out here real quick? Hello. Is that you, baby? I'm home. I'm here. Hey, you should get old, young boy. All out here looking just like your dad. I'm sorry making you worried. There was a lot of business to take care of. If I did a lot, I would do a lot first. I know, I wish I got known life, but I couldn't make that a reality. But on the right bright side, you're strong now. Stronger than me. Stronger than anyone. Stronger than even your father. I'm sorry about that. I know, it needed to be done. He dragged our family down for way too long. But we're free. Free like birds. I'm so proud of you. I'm proud of you not because of what you did, but the fact you can stand up on your own. Shouldn't up did what a billion people could do. You can inspire your own. Fighting your godlike abilities. Master it by yourself. My blood did that. Our bloodline. My DNA. Your father's your own hands did it, and that's all that matters. You're the best, Raijin. I'm proud of you forever and ever. That money I got it for you. I got it so you can leave this bad place. The place about bad memories. Here's a big house, servants, house cleaner, Julie, good wild mom. It's not been kind. I even got some cats in the cast. Thank you. Thank you. It's a privilege that I shouldn't have. I am similar to any other woman out there. That not matter. This is yours. Be happy, mom. For 10 years, yeah, I've been like this. Be happy for yourself. That wonderful cluster. If she wants to go do anything to herself with college, I assume you can stay for long. I'm out of food. I gotta go back to that dimension. I want to stay here, but sadly I can't. Be safe. I want to see you soon. See the new house. I get. I want to see your new bedroom. I know your number. I'll contact you. I love you, mom. I love you too. Leave the house. What now? I have to go to the dark dimension. I'm out of food. Oh yes, I've got dimensions or thing. Is that you, Raijin? Oh, it's you. It's been a while. You seem a bit different. Where have you been? And who are the people besides you? Oh, this is Devontae and Solus. They helped me out when I would attack at the martial art tournament. They had abilities like us. Last time, what happened is I went to the island with Kawarataki and Kel and another person again, and got attacked by this white-haired guy who would call it Apollo Pride, and he was in the same group as Apollo Greed, and he killed me, but I got back to life and now have this crystal on my chest. What happened to everyone while I was dead? So, what, you're a zombie now? I mean, I know power is a thing, but full-on movie-style resurrection? What did the Apollo? They sound cool. They're like killers, strong people with powers like us, but they're in a bad group. Illuminati, I think. I killed Apollo Gluttony, and from not sure what happened after he died. I know one thing for sure. Quadrack and Kel are dead. I heard Raph, the leader of the Apollo team, mention it. I wish I saw you and them and last time for whatever happened with you all. I assume they defeated Pride and Yawn at the time. They were like, dead? The battle was intense. Even the tournament island was destroyed. So about this. Raijin said that he attempted to touch the crystal island's instinct immediately made him back up. Marshall looked confused. Allo not in the right state of mind. Not only due to grief, but due to come out to the real world in such a way. His mind was cloudy and with thoughts that he would should have not have. Are you right, bro? Are you treating us as a threat? No, I'm fine. The crystals were glowing even more than before. It caught everyone's attention. You don't seem fine. I'll help you. Raijin said, extending a hand out to you. So he was on friendly terms. Alan jotted back and looked away for a moment. Then we persisted in the body. He forced himself to move closer. I'm totally fine. I'm fine. Nothing is wrong. I don't want to do anything to anyone. Hey, so I have this crystal on my chest, as you noticed, but I don't know what it's about. Did you tell anyone that will look at it for me? Yeah, I have a friend named Abel who is far here. He stayed on my body after I ate that deer meat. Oh, okay, cool. I will visit him soon then. Raijin then told Alan Abel's phone number. I'll be sure to let him know who you are and just. Thank you. Everything will be alright. If you feel like it, you can join us. I mean, we are going to the other dimension. I have a plan to start the Illuminati, put an end to all of this for Kel and Quadrack too. I'll be fine. I have a lot of things I need to work out. Hope everything works out for you. We'll meet again soon. Who would have thought? What can they be hiding? Let's go. Dear Lord, what is about to happen? Several jets and helicopters were hovering and flying past the island. Several villagers from within the kingdom looked up. They were seeing machines that they had never seen before. Several other platoons of soldiers followed behind off the group. They began walking through a forest path. Eventually led to them being in the village. What now? We get them to talk. With everyone silent, Raph stomped his foot into the ground. The island immediately shook. Cracks rippled off for hundreds of feet. The 9 houses that made up the small outskirt village were shaking as if they were going to collapse. After a moment, tons of people began to rush out of the house. What's going on? Who are you people? What do you want outside? We've been living in peace for years. Leave us alone. We tap out for you people and somewhere on this island. Where is it? What is the power source? What it is you're looking for, you will not get. The secret island had gone untouched, including the orbs. Oh, so you do have something interesting. Tell us where you're getting this stuff from. I like to do this calmly. Your people can be left alone. The answer is no. Leave, filthy outsiders. You're kind of not allowed here. Now, you know that I'm serious. The soldier reached into the pocket, got a small earpiece and handed it to Raph. Raph placed it in the ear and turned on. The earpiece connected to every soldier on island and on every vehicle. Come in, I'd like to know if you all got the information. Negative, sir, they won't speak. No, sir, they refuse to move or refuse to say anything. Several of the other soldiers around Raph pointed their assault rifle at the people. What are those? I don't know, honey. If they won't talk, we will use force. Execute them. Open fire. Before the failures could react, they all were impelled by several rounds of bullets. The kid began to scream for he was shot in the chest. All the blood had supplied Jack. He took a step back, hit 2 twin bullets separate behind Jack. The entire island was covered in bullets. Various machine guns and screaming echoed throughout the forest and up through the kingdom. What about the hostages? Kill them. Leave no hostages. Kill anything that moves. For any fortunate to survive, quest for them, and then kill them as well. As you wish. I'll take things from here. Make your way to the island. Electric. Several soldiers from Noah's squad armed rocket launchers. They began to blow up the houses. The fire from the explosion got onto the horses and spread the trees of the forest. Sniper, the leader of the Alpha Dogs team, took out the pistol and began to headshot all the hostages one in a row. Damn, I forgot about this, but he already decapitated all 8 kids. I carried Drac ran up into one of the brick houses. He reached the second floor. He immediately broke through the window. What the hell are you? I placed weapons on him, and then he reached to the sides and grabbed the 2 grenades. He then brought them up to the face. He used his mouth to pull the pins at the top of grenades. He threw both of them down. Damn, love when a freeze. I love it when a freeze. Let me continue. Alrighty, let me go back to where I was. We got the frozen, so that was nice. I hate doing stuff again, you know, but I like to freeze. I think I went back to where I was. This after the grenade bounced off the stairs, a bump was bizarre into a wall out in front of the family. One of the girls in the house, the girl at Corey ran and jumped out the window that he came in. He then entered the neighboring house. The previous house exploded in all directions and cooled to the ground. The remaining bricks fell onto nearby civilians. Several villagers was running a tank for a minute. They were hitting it with pitchforks and various woodwork tools. Take this monster, a woman said as she attempted to stab a tire. The tank suddenly started moving forward and running all the people over. Blood and guts covered the bottom of the green tank, and intestines got stuck on one of the wheels. The tank fired a rocket into a large structure that resembled that of a town hall. The place fell apart and everyone within it would crush. Screams of crying filled the atmosphere. Do I have that? Terror then began to rip its organs out one by one, starting with the lungs and then the heart. Once the police and villagers were killed, the church building was oppressed by tanks. The invading mom, honey, this time not right. The boy immediately torn apart by a large bullet. The woman ran out to her son before being shot in the back repeatedly. 2 helicopters were hovering over the village. 2 gunners were firing miniguns each side of the helicopter. Everything going well. No one is talking about the village order being cleared out. Chapter determined that the power choice is up ahead behind the kingdom. Good, we will be pushing forward. Gather intel from the others. The assault will continue. So far, we have little to no casualties outside of things. These people are so underdeveloped. Yeah, I see that. Either whatever. We must continue regardless. The enemy will feel despair. Death will come to consume every one of their souls until they tell what they have. They have been calling out to God with their prayers, and God has answered them. Their soul will be free to us by personally. You're a cool person. This is instinct. This is all human ever had. I know how to do from the start. Hurt, kill, take any other's freedom. This is why humanity needs order. Something and someone to guide them. The world have been feeling this for 1,000 years, and nothing has changed. Nothing will change. You're right. He placed his goggles on his head and turned an invisible cloak on. Wrath to look at the flames that blew across the city, the sky. The clouds was gray. Smoke and fog were clogging the sky and the air around them. Wrath pushed forward. My queen, we are under attack. I have no idea how many are lost already. I am aware. Alert the guards and army here. Every man and woman that are able to fight, go to the front line to push the enemy back. The knight kneeled and nodded. The kingdom underwent lockdown. Large horns were blowing. It was a signal for the army to get ready. Wrath pushed through many places. Wrath grabbed one by the neck and lifted her into the air. Tell me, where did y'all get this power from? I don't know. Look, I'm pregnant. Please, I don't want my child to live. I don't know what you're talking about. Right then, continuing moving forward, the regroup with Emmensity Jr. and others. Events had Avengers beating some villager up. He was standing on a man's chest with a gun pointed at him. Look, I remember that we were taught in history, but that the powers originated from the temples. Events then shot the man in the head and then targeted in the earpiece. The power sources are in the temples. I'm very sure they're main temple. Understood. Follow the temples around. Unsure if Jack was doing what he was supposed to. Events and sidearm finished what they were doing before anyone could say anything. Retrieved Events spoke to the ground and grabbed a sidearm and lifted him in the air. Events looked behind him confused. Help me! Sidearm yelled before the Brent squeezed and killed him, crushing all of it insides. Events and other soldiers looked around until they found the figure standing across from them. Who did this? The true war about to begin. Alright, and that's all I have for chapter 16, so I'll see you all in chapter 17. Hello guys, back to chapter 17 of Raijin story, so I'm a little sick today, but I'm still working on this. I'm still grinding. So we found this chapter pretty long. It took a long time to do. What's going on? Who is that? Who are you and why are you here? So this is where you all been hiding this whole time. Or now from the shadows of an entire different unit dimension. I take you to a fight? I really don't want to. It doesn't matter. This is life or death. Forget this. I can afford to follow our leader. You will not please pass this point. Meanwhile, the island air peak was being bombed constantly by air support. Of course, from soldiers and civilians covered the island. All the small villages leading up to the kingdom were destroyed. Forest fire had spread out through most of that island. Most of the animals around had already been killed. Men, women, and children were laid to waste. Noah being pushed back by the female knight. Her swings were heavy. She swung the sword. Noah countered with the sword. The crown cracked beneath them. Noah was sent backwards. Die! She's quite slow. On guard. What do you do? Noah then quickly stepped forward and sliced her right arm off. Her arm landed onto a nearby tree branch. She blindly attempted to swing at him. Noah then flipped over her and landed behind her, sliced her other arm off. And then propelled the sword deep through her back until the tip of the sword went to the other side. Noah let go and fell to the ground. He leaned up against the tree and looked into the sky. Ha ha ha! It calls for this. Enough interruptions. Sorry, do you have any magic now? go. Poison gas. You will all pay for what you have done. You look up into the sky and saw the stealth bombers flying overhead. You swiftly leap off the tree and ran in the opposite direction. Bombs were dropping the village and in the forest. Watching the breeze blew in all directions, just flew overhead, and fired rockets at the wall that would protect the kingdom. Hundreds of archers along the wall burned to death by the fire, or fall of the wall to their deaths due to the island shaken from the explosions. Do not hold back. It is a point. Understood. Hundreds of targets on horseback as leaving to the entrance exit of the kingdom. Fire all weapons. Understood, sir. Parts of the island exploding. Corpses of the knights on the horse will flow into the air along with the horse catching fire or blowing apart. The few survivors were being crushed on pieces as the horses were laying back on the ground. Red blood mist surrounded the walls of the kingdoms. Waves of fire and wind broke through the trees of the shining forest, and at the base of the mountains around the island. Refugees from a few villages were hiding deep in the middle of the island. There were the entrance to small underground caves they could hide in the case of emergency. Children and women were being brought there as several knights were trying to protect them. They were all in a single line walking along the paths. As a woman looked up, she noted the path was blocked up by several black figures in the distance. The villager gasped over 200 soldiers were marching toward them. Each soldier would carry a flamethrower. Fired at will. As he swung his arm down, all the soldiers began to release the flamethrower. A tsunami of fire covered the forest at once. The villagers were screaming that they were being burned alive. All the trees turned crisp at once. One by one, they began to crumble and fall over, crushing the children that escaped the initial wave of flames. Trying to discover the mountain. All ships fired at the mountain, break it apart. The boats around the island shifted to cannons at the large mountain. After a moment, all the ships fired missiles at high speed from the south end of the island to the mountain on the north end. The villagers who were evacuated from their homes beneath the mountain looked up. The eyes glowing, see the large explosion above them was all they could see. As they began to cry for help, and landslides and large boulders rolled down the mountain and crushed everything underneath them. The houses were flattened. All the villages that were built into the mountain were blown away. The top half of the mountain began to crumble. The entire island was shaken by the damage being caused. Smoke from the rocks hitting the ground covered half the island. One by one, landslide blew through homes and parts of the kingdom. The navy ships continued to fire. The people in the villages were forced to jump off what remained of the mountain for a less painful death than being blown away. It only took minutes for hundreds of bodies to pile up. With the boulders falling, it splattered the piles into nothing but blood. The blood mixing with the debris and smoke turning clouds red. The sky darkened around the island. Hope were lost air peak. The ground was becoming a graveyard. Actually, I think like this is more effective. Yeah. I can't take too many hits like this. Donjo just guarding. There you go. Ugh. You're welcome for me saving you. No one then look up at the incoming stealth bombers during another carpet bombing run. Bombs dropped out of the planes. The trees around Noah and Zero were blown away and caught fire around the two of them. Noah then lifted Zero onto his sword and began walking back to the military base camp. Noah made her way to the dock. How powerful the ice are war. The boats, they're like monsters. That destruction, the land that we live on for so long, can't waste mere hours. You all pay. Noah yelled at a large cyclone. The wind surrounded the island. Ice began to form around several ships. What's going on? It's an external. Noah raised her hands and created several large boulders of ice that began to shoot at the ships at high speeds. Fire at that person. All the ships focused their cannons from the mountain to Noah, who wandered around. She created a large ice wall around her. to just a few missiles to break through the ice. So you're blown away by the impact. I see when she wave her hand across the ground. An ice wall forming behind her to break her fall. The docks of the island went on fire. Noah walked closer and pointed the palms to the hands of the army of ships. The water that the ships were sitting in turned to ice. The ship then sped up the propellers and broke to the ice. One of the main ships up front fired a laser railgun cannon. The laser sliced through the land, leaving behind a trail of explosions, sending Nova flying again. She created several walls in front of her to protect herself, but that's what we're too strong. Nova had no choice but to retreat. That why I was confused. I'm like, huh? I need to edit something. Woo, love editing. Out in the village, I think. No, it's voice down here, I think. No. Normal town? Normal town. There you go. Alright, now we're all good. Back on testing this. Better go through a lot though, but there are like no save points. So I'm just feeling this. Woo. Fighting rapid. There we go. Yeah, that was supposed to happen. I had no choice. Now enough, and this is at the end of my life. I've wasted my whole life being sleepy and lazy. I think that life will wolf until I met you, Raph. Thank you. You were strong. Who do you think you are? Come with us like this, outsider. This will be your loss. That should teach you not to mess with us. You aren't bad. Well, that's cool. Like gluttony. Well, this can get annoying. Get off. And for you. Die. We got him. He can die. He can be hurt. He's no doubt a fraud. May I ask what you're talking about? I'm not feeling pain. This is in my blood. We need some more ammo. Got it, boss. Before the team could react, Alpha Engineer would blast it back in the tree. The leader and the others pulled out their handguns to look around the areas. A large hole with blood filled the engineer's chest. Blood leaked down his bulletproof vest. He was hit with an invisible arrow. Who are you? It seemed only one person. Stick together. Only a small sound could be heard. In a split second, blood splattered on the other two. Alpha Hazard's head was blown away by another invisible arrow. The Alpha dog's medic looked up and took a note of the trees. He's in the trees. Accurate, seeing that they saw him, he dropped down for the tree and ran. The two of them chased after Accurate. The man with the bow and arrow turned around and fired his arrow. The arrow pierced the leader's right arm, but it kept rushing forward. The Alpha dog sniper laid on the ground and tried to get a good aim on the man. Before he could press the trigger, Accurate bumped onto an object. He took a step back in confusion. It was Alpha dog's stealth op, who was under his invisible cloak. The man quickly grabbed Accurate's head and snapped his neck. A barrage of arrows shot out from behind the bushes. The Alpha dogs began to ride behind the trees. An army of archers were walking down the pathway. Retreat! As the arm was rocked down, as the archers walked down, one of them stopped on a landmine placed after the first explosion went off, so the others, the army of archers were blown away, section by section. I assume you did this? Yeah, Shadow be joining them. What health does a Titan have? I'm gonna check really quickly. I hope I didn't make it too much. That's not happening. I did 2009. Oh, we might have start over though. But that's not happening. I'm a lion, I think. Here we go. Alright, back to where I was. Oh, that did way more damage. Never. There we go. The punch, apparently. I can do it. I have to do it. Can't resist the urge. I have to kill something. The soldier shouted. He suddenly stood up and took out a handgun from his side. He pointed at the soldiers in front of him and fired at the soldier's head, splattered across the tent. What the? Man, that was the 5th punching kill today. I'm sorry, y'all. No, I have to do this. Get my ability stronger. This is why everyone calls you Mr. Team Kill. I have no idea what the military keeps doing around. Enough is enough. The soldier said he stood up and fired. Got missed the team kill. The other side of the tent became bloody after the body slammed to the ground. Zil and Ikari look at each other. Then, before slipping back out of the tent, Ikari found a tent next to the wheel. One places Zil and had to vexed. I'm sorry, what did we do to deserve all this? Does God hate us that much? We don't want a war. We don't like to fight. We only have a wish for peace. This all could have been avoided if you just gave me the information in the first place. What can I do to stop this? I'll even offer myself. If it makes a man like you satisfied, you were quite attractive. I probably even have like you, and maybe you married you if things were different. But I can do this. I'm not like that. Cool, and that's all I have for chapter 17. I will be back on chapter 18. Hello guys, welcome back to the Raijin chapters and Project Emmensity. I just now finished all of them, so we're gonna go do them a lot. Yeah, that. No, wait, hold on, no, you do. You guys have spark, but hey, I'll fix that again. There we go. Don't know why that is there though. Nothing working. This isn't fair. I wish to get her powers. Yeah, she's hacking real life. Why aren't you fighting us seriously? What are you talking about? I'm simply terminating the intruders. But what is Raijin talking about? I feel like some long dialogue discussion about to happen. Why are you not like killing us? You're clearly stronger than us. What do you think you're doing? What are you going on? Don't tell me you're truly weaker than us or are you holding back. You talk quite a lot in a fight. You should have no mouth since you're a ghost. You shouldn't be able to talk since you should have been dead a long time ago. So that way that man told you. People like you shouldn't be here creatures. Seriously, no harm intent like the other Impulsons. I'm not human either, just like you. I was once human. I went to school, had friends, spent every day with my family, and no light mostly. It all changed when I ate a creature from the place. One day I just magically woke up, I had different organs, new markings, different colored eyes, bigger body. I put everything I touched. I electrified everything around me. I went an uncontrollable monster of pain. I know, I have to live here now to eat and survive. This dimension in my home. If you are getting the idea that we are alike, then you're wrong. You were born with a good life, born with freedom, born in a good place, born to not constantly be on watch, born not follow orders, or you receive death. And about that, you are not lonely. You don't have to listen to him. Even though we may not be human, we still are humanoid. I still have a free mind. And still have emotions. We can work together. I can't. I have to work for him. I owe him. He created me. Even if I hate how things are. When someone gives you something, you owe them, no matter how much you hate them. You're thinking all wrong. Tell me your heroic speech. She's not truly there. We can do this without hurting her. A mental battle with alien plot line. Don't tell me that's a black hole. We have to stop this. We need to destroy it. We need to overload it. Give it so much energy that I can't manage it before it gets bigger. Keep going. It's now or nothing. I got one shot. Why do I always end up like this? I am supposed to be strong. The world's strongest. I won a tournament. I defeated my father. I killed and stopped the Illuminati. I have used my power to the absolute maximum. So why do I keep ending up this way? What am I missing? What am I not understanding? Is it my emotions? Am I too friendly? Am I too slow or too fast? Is it my body? If I enough that I have to live here, I have to eat here. What is it? Do I not know enough about myself? Or I haven't eat that stupid deer. Yeah, the deer around this place. I am like them. I have to eat everything around here to survive. I'm not traveling too far. I'm just like a creature from the place. I spent months here. They recognize me. This is my home now. Is not it. Like I just said, I am not human. I do not have that old life anymore. It's always been about me in this place. I'm a part of the place. That's what I was. I never accept myself. I never pushed my limits. I never wanted to. I wanted to keep fitting in as a human and not a monster. That is what I am, a monster. Oh, wow. Her life flashed for her. Memories are talking to Raph. Scientists surrounded the young girl. There are a large machine in the middle being built. Why do I have to be here? This is where you belong, with us. You need to see this stuff in case you need to do it yourself. Why me? Did you do this kind of stuff yourself? No, I didn't, but you were created. You're different from me. You have a purpose. A goal that even you use to feel our goals. That's not fair. Listen here. You should be grateful you're here now. You know where your soul would be right now if it ain't made that body yours, so you can get into it. Be grateful for what you are given. You never know where you could be without that help. You owe them everything. I'm sorry, Master. Look, we might not be human, but we still are close enough. We can do everything they can't do. We're free. Do not listen to that man. He appeared evil. You're nothing but a victim. It was okay. She's not an enemy. I'm not sure what should happen, but she whooped Dutch. Go or not, she's going to have to run this fade. On an island where 80% of the civilian population have perished, Raph and his group ravaged the island mere hours. Bombs were being dropped every other minute. Raph released a golden energy beam and wiped out the surrounding base camps and left all villages throughout the island. The POWAVG, planetary orbital weapon, the soft vehicle gunship, were beginning to move overhead the island. With her 40 cannon and 50 machine gun, rain boulders and missiles. Shall we do so? We will drop the mill at 1 minute. Jack and Eric got sat behind Raph at the villages and churches were being wiped out. The flames around them were up there into the sky. A large missile would drop from the POWAVG. It shot straight down. The island immediately lit up with a bright light. Jack turned around and was blown back by the shot where the explosions were bright. Everything for miles was incinerated in the blast. The entire island was shaken. Jack had never seen anything like this before. Eric was amazed at the sight of web. Black smoke blew in all directions. Raph shielded the two of them. All the soldiers lay behind trees made them sure they were all out of range from the attack. A giant hole sat in the middle of the island. All the caves in the island had collapsed. The shockwaves pushed the planes and bush around backwards. The POWAVG kept moving forward above the smoke clouds. For a sudden moment, Raph pushed Jack forward as his heel flipped down. Keep moving. You two stay here and recover for a moment. I will eliminate the churches. afraid to leave a place, hiding behind a god. Hiding behind God, you say. Are you not a death god yourself? A Shinigami? A god of destruction? I quite do like that title if I say so myself. I've been called out for many years. Many years? How many? How long have you been here on? Is it known for it, or has it been forgotten? How many bodies lay at your feet? How many times have you washed your hands of blood? How many lives have you seen? Your point is, a god is someone who is almighty, one who is all powerful, one who can't be touched, one who does not exist in the world, one who can work persistent with a thought, myself existing, but you are not that. You do not fit that category, do you, Xavier? You're nothing more than a mere man pretending to be a prophet. Just because you attain power, you think you can be a tool. You're everything, but you aren't, child. You're a fool. You do use your power out of that because you can't be equal to everyone else. You will already have when God strikes you down. You appear as a banished to an eternity that will never be forgiven. You are a living sin that will never be forgotten, a sin that will never be forgiven, and fraud, and impostor. Allow me to ascend into the heavens. My destiny will come to a peaceful end. Allow the true God to come and assist and save me and me alone. Jack and Eric entered the church. Are you okay? Have you all heard that noise? I'm not sure what to do. What do you think? We fight? We kill him. God damn, did I... Let's see here, what am I doing? I'm gonna give it a punch. There we go. I'll use a potion. I'll try to get a punch in. There we go. We need to leave. If you try to leave, I'll kill you myself. It had intelligence. Don't kill me. Oh, that was close. Whew. Is it done? I'm not sure what the thing is or why they were created, but it was deadly. We underestimated the island. I have to charge this. No, I'll stand my ground and prove myself. God, you sir. Ooh, the speed. Ooh, that was so close, bro. There we go. Alright, and that is the chapter... What chapter were we on? Chapter 19, I think? Or 20? 19. I think we're 20. I mean 19. I think we're 19. So I'll see you all next time on the next, chapter. Chapter 20, I believe. See you next time. Alright, welcome back, guys. This is actually chapter 19, Raijin story. I got it on last time. I'm not asking again. You're cool and all, bro, but I'm not taking disrespect, and I put down everything. When we understand that she's not evil, we are good. I make sure I fight. I'm gonna go physical aid and use that attack. stand down now, I'll have to end you right here and now. Fine. If you want, we can go into the lab. It's pretty much empty, which is why we're guarding myself. Sounds fine. Out of the way now, appears. Oh, I still have. Oh no, yeah, yeah. Oh, I sort of be there, not mine. What use? Yeah. You shall die and pay for what you did to this land. Finish off, Jack. What are you? I think I've seen you kind of for a long time ago. Hey kid, I'll save you. I know what's inside you. You don't belong here. Huh? Why is it not working? I should always be able to go there. I'll be the one to help you out after all this time. No, it's you. Interfere me once more, I'll kill you. Jack Weeds are suffering enough. We should not be. He should not be here. Jack Weeds will be in the light. Trance, begin the drill. The POWAVG hovered over the temple. A large laser shot down from one of the cannons and blast straight to the earth. Only took a few moments for the temple to destroy, leaving nothing but a large hole in the way. Raph limped toward the hole and jumped at it. Raph then landed in the cave and looked around. Soldiers from all over the island had made their way to the temple. Scientists began scanning the area. The remaining soldiers, led by Noah, had swept and cleared the rest of the island. No light man on the island is outside of the soldiers. So the time where it all started, this island with the original land us humans were a part of. No wonder that land was so pure. Raph began to show the orb. Power flowed through him. The Raph generated his arm and his stomach, and once began to bulk up. Raph's eyes shifted from golden to red with slit pupils. Raph began to laugh as his orb began to change. The orb shot into the sky, though it was covered in a bright light for a moment. Raph was overly powerful. He would not stop at nothing to take over the world. They even lift that, marching to punch the glass and pulls the large sword out. Come on, floor the factory. Raijin now level 71. Pull us now later. System online, rebooting, detecting life forms, terminating life form, system failures, rebooting, terminating life forms, signing in, rebooting, codename, RAF, system successful, releasing system lock, system override, prepare for contact, high alert, jump to exit being released, locking terminal, successful, jump to complete alert, calamity was starting. And I did chapter 19. I'll see you on chapter 20. We're about to the Project Emmensity game. We're on chapter 20 now. And I go to merge. Ooh, my man's about. Let me heal Raijin up. Apologize, you don't have nothing. You still don't have nothing. I had to add it down. There we go. Damn money. There we go. Thank you. I'm out of power. God damn. Hopefully I don't do that again. Alright, I need to heal up. Item, potion. Oh, he healed me up. There we go. I quite do love my powers. Now I must do what I was designed to do. Ned then created a portal from the dark dimension to Earth. Ned then flew through the portal with the two and left Lust behind. Raijin and Devante were confused as they were flying through time and space at high speeds. Ned could arrive on Earth. So it's time now. Well, that won't do anything. You still coming at me? I'll put everything I have into this. It's Lust not supposed to be there. I'm not doing change that way quickly. Water pursuit, destroy this. 4. I'm going to remove Lust. Cool. Alright. Damn. Can I use a potion on my... Damn, I can't do that. Damn, I'm dead. Let me try that. Use another potion. potion. Oh, he healed too. Don't, damn it, boy, this is actually hard. Oh, we'll try again. You know what? Actually, time to just. You can probably beat it, but I need to cheat, obviously. I'm about to just add, you know. We'll add electric. Alrighty. For now, I'll take it off later. That does nothing, apparently. I saw electrical. There we go. Let's see if that does something now. Does not. Why does it do nothing, huh? Alright, well, guess that does nothing. Do I make nuclear vision different? I'll try now. Let me item potion. Potion tag, I'm not gonna do shit. Ooh, there we go. Alright, go 2 more times. Please don't do that much damage. Alright, you increase my attack. Thank you. Another skill. Alright. I'm going to heal. No, I guess I'm dead. Let me go to enemies. Let me go. Here we go. I can just cheat this with this. Got 1 HP for now, obviously. There we go. That's the best way to cheat this, I guess. For now. Ooh. There we go. There we go. Push strong. Oh yeah, this one you hopefully die. That was easy. Alright, and that is, I know, that's chapter waste away if you don't die over and over again. But that is chapter 20. I'll see you all in chapter 20. Alright, welcome to chapter 21 of Project Emmensity. Raijin story. This one boy's story. Explosion erupted throughout this country. Negative swung his hand. Nuclear explosion was seen around the world. Tornadoes have swallowed up homes and destroyed through the remaining buildings. Children and people all ages were running around the cities, hiding behind cars and buildings. People went into the basement of their homes. Some were hiding under beds. Several planes passing in the sky were struck up in the tornadoes, struck down by thousands of lightning bolts. Tsunamis began to flood the edges of every continent. Power outages ran rampant across every state of the United States. Some of the poor in Africa and the United Kingdom. Shockwaves from the event destroyed several ships that were still in the ocean. Negative began flying through the sky at high speed. The wind for his speeds blew buildings and cars away. The road broke up farther were crushing people. Underground jets started to chase out Negative. Negative looked back and shot an I-beam sliced shovel jet in half. Helicopter began swarming Negative. Negative blasted 6 helicopters to the ground with air pressure. The broken helicopter blades flew off and sliced people in half. Negative were now above Kansas, directly in the middle of the United States. Negative began firing the energy balls directly below him. Large explosions stretched across the state. Tanks from the distance began firing missiles. Negative blocked the attacks of the building. Returned fire with a nuclear beam for the nuclear fission building. The beam sliced to the land. The underground shelter collapsed. Prisoners holding vehicle collapsed. Tornado were applied tearing skyscrapers. Buildings fell onto each other. Dust clouds filled the whole state. Lightning storms ripped through all the empty land, set off all the forests and wood area on fire. The fire began to spread, and the tornado making hundreds of fire tornadoes. A fleet of bombing jets released bombs above Negative. Negative blasted jets with energy beam. The jets exploded along with the bombs. The sky became darker. The earth caved in. The state completely fell into a large sinkhole. Negative started flying above the world. Negative stopped in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. Negative looked both ways and created 2 large energy spears each hand. He extended both hands out. One in obstruct and 2 beams shot from the spear. One blasted toward the United States and split that place in half. North Carolina, Tennessee, Kansas, Oklahoma, New Mexico, Arizona, and California were hit with one beam. China, India, and Iran were hit with the other beam. Negative thought of an ideal. Negative began descending till he was above the water. He pointed hands, he forced gravity or reverse upwards. Pointed the ocean and floor raised up from the ground surface. Negative took the other arm and pointed to the sky. Orange energy pointed from the portal connected the lands together. Negative creating his own continent. The gray box became dark reddish brown. Small mountains hill became forming on it. Several countries around the world shot nuclear missiles in the air. 50 nukes were about to land on Negative. Negative look up, and they could see them all in the distance. Negative formed a small energy spill on his finger, pointing a finger in the sky. A large Beam shot out. A finger pierced all the nukes. Gene explosion both of the sky. The bright light could be seen around the water. Everything had lit up like fireworks for a moment. Mushroom clouds and debris fell to the ground. The power within me. I love it. I am too powerful. I understand now. It feels so good because this is what I was meant to do. Thank you, Ralph. Lives are being taken. I'm taking people's free will. Yeah, I feel nothing. Negative says while feeling proudly. He began to open his hands up. His body started to absorb more energy. Negative raised his hand into the sky, released several thousand laser beams that shot at random. South America and Australia were wiped off the map completely. Several countries were wiped out of the world. Half of Washington, D.C. were hit with a blast. Everything the energy ball turned to ash. Several helicopters and airplanes were above Negative's new land. Several heavy tanks were dropped under the ground. Missiles from all directions shot at Negative. Negative placed a hand on the ground to create a large energy barrier. Bunker buster missile dropped from above, but had no effect on the barrier. Negative releases barrier. Negative releases nuclear fission nuke beam. The beam melted all the tanks at once, and then it caused all the helicopter and jets to crash into the ground. The remaining shock wave blasted the rest of the humanity to the ocean and with the extinction of humanity. Well, that was all of that chapter, and that chapter was short and nothing really to do. I'll see you on that chapter 22, I believe. Alright, we're on chapter 22 of the Project Emmensity game now. Raijin story. Who are you? The first life form other than jets and planes that come to me is passive. You're quite strong. Why invaded my land there? I prefer you let me alone. Does he need to stop you destroying the world? I'm supposed to. It's under my design. Besides, you said I can. I do not think there is a rule book on not being able to do just a thing. Isn't that what you humans call free will? That was strength. I told you to stay away from you, but you chose this. Yeah, he's supposed to die. Where is he? I think this cat has so many abilities. How did he get all this? Negative hand grew bigger along with veins popping on the body. Negative t-shirt whipped around the collar. Red circular markings started forming along the chest. Negative the slim arc was headed to the wall of concrete. Negative placed the palm of the hand on the arm. A green glow appeared as it seeped through his body. A cuts and bruises began to heal. Negative then stared at the man before him. Arco then knew his challenge for him and was not prepared to defeat Negative. Arco then decided to fly away quickly, and he quickly formed a portal and went through it. Negative was confused as to what happened. The man with guard Negative turned around and noticed all the damage he caused. Negative started to laugh. Negative was absorbing the energy from the atmosphere. He was still getting stronger. Negative was preparing to fall once more. And that is it for chapter 22. I'll see you on chapter 23. Alright, we're on chapter 23 of Project Emmensity. Make sure. A large beam of energy shot in the sky. Negative all began to spread out in all directions. Negative looked around him and created a large storm behind him made of the rocks of the land. So a large building structure formed, watchtowers formed next to them. The land would reshape on its own. A large castle was created next. The rocks reshaped into bricks to stack with each other. Negative sat on his throne. So much destruction. To think I could do all this makes me wonder why help Raph? I'm doing all the work. If anything, all that belongs to me. Yeah, my credit, regardless of if I was made or not. I am my own person. Although I was by myself the whole time, so why do I not? I do this. Now he says that it holds your hand out. Blackish purple portal formed in front of the castle. Several of the creatures that are dark dimensions came out. Several there were land animals and some were flying dark nemesis dimension creature. Yamiganos, a giant four-legged creature that sleeps and lays down on the ground and sleeps in caves. The creatures have hard scales so it can look like rocks. Not what they would be reference of dragons. Ravagers, a large dog-like creature with large jaws and sharp teeth. These creatures have red furs / scales, sharp claws. They sometimes have large spiky spiny horns on their face and back, and have they have long skinny tails with thick lizard-like scales. Skyweb. The creatures look only normal whales found in the universe. Their fins are larger and longer. They are like normal whales that were like depth too. They swim in the sky. Draggers. The creatures are remarkably similar to the Ravager species. Rather than being the safer dogs, they take on the safer wolves, raptors, and T-Rexes. They have a red color with long, sharp spines that are faster and more agile than the Ravagers. They are even more aggressive and hunt in packs like Ravagers, wolves, and just. The creature filled up Negative's land. Negative created an energy pulse that overcame all the creatures and immediately became under control. The creature bowed to him, and a huge red beam shot into undo the layer before negative. The negative placed the palm of the hand on the cheek. The creature turned around and looked at the person who was now on negative calamity continent. Raph stood and walked closer to negative kingdom. Do not attack. Getting comfortable here. You can say that. What's that? Are you not a god of the planet? Death? You fit. You look like one. I'm sure that's what that kid will have thought if after I killed him. He looked like you. This feels much better. Our Lord, who we have been waiting for the one who shall ascend up to heaven and build up upon this earth, we serve you for eternity. That is for chapter 23. Now next is the last chapter of chapter 24. Now it's the last chapter of chapter 24 of Raijin, because I'm gonna do chapter 25 to 30 when I finish all the other chapters, but it's all a collaboration thing. Devante, wake up! But what you did was cool. I'll pull you up. Nah, it's too late, fam. I can't feel my body. I cannot feel anything. I'm not sure how much I even waking up. Do you want to die right here, night here? If it is what it is, David, help me out. You were cool. Both of you are soulless. He's out to fight Wolfless. Consider him dying 5 minutes later. Yeah. Defeat negative. What happened? Yeah, he's gone. There's something I must do. Follow me. You can stay up here and explore. I'll be done in a minute. Why in here? Food. I gotta eat. Raijin walked down the staircase of animal corpses, watching them pulled out so much like creature from the power, watching till the time he began to feast upon all the flesh. The creature had less walk on the familiar facility. Papers all kind of various documents. Les looked around and found a bookshelf with binders. Les began to look around for passive experiments. Les then found an interesting page. Apollo Lust, Prototype 2, Various Slots, Chapter 6. The one with the first attempt of the person growing up in the dark dance dimension. She placed there with a baby and a wolf seen by day on the raft. She eventually went ill and nearly died early on. Her hair black and red. Her skin intense. She had red streaks going around her body and chest. Her body and covered in scars. She had to eat certain types of animals to survive. She eventually left alive and explored the dark direction on her own. Her powers are a much weaker version of Apollo Lust and Dayon. That was one of the many subjects. Positive, prototype negative that became good. It was demon inferior by Raph did not listen to commands. He was created in Dayon alive on Earth. He shares little DNA with negative can only fly and extraordinarily strong with little energy manipulate. Some positive light blonde hair with dark energy, highlighted bangs and gray eyes, near zero, neutral. The second prototype negative. So the second chapter and tip of Raph created a enhancement and strength that he needed. She possessed a higher amount of strength, but once again it failed in the mental side of things. She's not like evil nor care for anything. She's not care for much. She used DNA from Apollo Lust and Raph. She's immensely powerful using energy fire in the form of telekinesis. She did not carry immense strength or speed like her other brothers. She was thrown away by Raph, but at the deformed body consumed electricity for the buildings and grew to full size escape built by Earth by herself. She had dark red hair with orange highlights. She wears a dark red shirt with sleeves. She wore black leggings. She had an orange eye and 5'9". There were several more experiments of other people who were created that way. Raijin were nearly done less than explored more violence. If evidence on aliens and special power cubes that held eventual energy had potential open pocket dimensions. Raijin walked up to the corpses. I'm done here. I guess it's time we cannot let it keep going. Negative going down now. They arrive at negative land. The less sense all of his energy. The two looked around and found many other already there preparing to attack. The war for humanity was beginning. And that's all I have. So I'll see you next time on, I guess, the next Alan story. Bye.